my fishing line. We cast our love right into the lake, and everything is doing fine. You poured the wine, and I picked the tune. We spread the blanket out, then I kissed you. We laid for hours, forgot about the time. Oh, here's to better days. Oh, here's to better days. It's times like these where we all feel alive and forget the darker days where we're just trying to survive. It's times like these where we all feel alive and forget the darker days where we're just trying to survive.
Alright, what's up, guys? Still just setting up here. Hang on in there. Maybe 10-15 minutes, alright? Light up that chat, motherfucker.
Have significance, and days are feeling very short. Not enough time to dwell on it. And in this prison cell of mine, the walls keep on growing in. See my reflection in the glass, a face that's unsure of it all. All to me today. I laid my broken heart out for you to grab. Something tells
Yo, yo, yo. What's up? Now we're growing. Where'd all these people come from? Coming in late, see? We started on time. Half these people wouldn't be here. Still got another 5-10 minutes, guys. Just hang in there, please. Light up the chat. Let me hear what you want to talk about, and I may or may not talk about it. Up the ra. Everyone in the chat say up the ra.
I never meant to hurt your fragile bones, and all I need is for you to come home. Apparently it's me who's breaking down. Another speechless night without a sound from you. Show me how you need to feel to be satisfied. Never really got in this deep to be pushed aside. You had let me in the hardest time. I feel the pressure now in my darkest hour. You made me feel like I had a reason to survive. Those dark and stormy nights I spent all alone, without you by my side, right by my side. I never sensed the voice from your approach. The one who gave me sunshine, the one who gave me sunshine. I tried. One night in the month of May, a brother and a son would never be the same. All hopes and dreams to be someone in this world, but a switchblade fell in deep. Young boy, so naive, but a coward and a thief had left and fled the scene. A rebel soul on the ground, fighting for his life before darkness all surrounds.
What's up? So far the stream's coming in good. We had someone that come out and fix the fucking internet. Someone came to my house and did something with the wiring. So please fucking God, fingers crossed, this stream goes ahead as planned. We've had some issues the last couple of weeks, and if you guys know me, if something can go wrong, it will go wrong. Someone in the chat asked who this band is. This is a band called the Brothers Union. They're from New Jersey. They are in-laws, I guess, of mine. So I figured I'd put these on rather than forcing you guys to listen to EDM. I'll put this shit on, you know, because we're sick of that kiddie fiddler Molly music. All right. We'll also just be 5 minutes. We've got a full house here at the Tyrrell household today, wall to wall, people hanging out. It's definitely against COVID regulations, and everyone's on the internet. And just in about 5 minutes, everyone else will be off. And I just want to make sure, because I don't want this stream to start officially and then us go through the problems we've been going through all the time. All right, so just be patient. 5 minutes. Everyone else will be off the internet, and then hopefully, please fucking God, this will go ahead. All right, up the rat. Got a fucking stacked show lined up for us today. This is gonna be a long one. As long as the fucking technology doesn't fail me, I think we're in for a good fucking 5-6 hours here, guys. I feel it. I can feel it in my fucking nuts. Hello. Some guy in the chat there, C Grib. What do you mean, and the cut? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean by that, C Grib. Change that name to C Grip, and we'll talk. But we're hanging out. Just give me 5 more minutes, guys. Everyone else in the house will be good, and then we're gonna crush it. All right, we're gonna crush it.
Years go by and you try to do what's best for you, but the cards just don't line up. Take your time with the love you had in mind, but you feel afraid that you'll mess up. I guess I'll be the scapegoat, catching all 1,000 tiny cuts. Pain and solace, I feel it on the inside. Catching all 1,000 tiny cuts. Don't freeze up. It's okay to be into the deep end. We'll never know. The sun doesn't shine till it wants to. We're all losing by a foot or a yard or 100 miles. You hate to swim. It's hard to admit when you're drowning. Got the job, but you don't know what it means to you when you're walking out the door. Let's be real, that you'll ever get the chance to be who you are inside your head before you're dead. I guess I'll be the scapegoat, catching all 1,000 tiny cuts. Pain and solace, I feel it on the inside. Catching all
All right, let's do it, motherfuckers. Let's do it.
Don't freeze up. It's okay to be into the deep end.
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is it, baby. The king, the Guinness King is here. What's up? How the fuck are we? TGIF, baby. TGI motherfucking F. Welcome along. Thank you so much for your patience today. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We've had some fucking issues with I gotta turn off my phone. We've had some static coming in from my phone, so let me turn this motherfucker off real quick. Make sure that there's no like badness coming in. We have had some issues with the stream lately. So far so good. It looks like it's going in well. Looking like someone's mentioning my Legion of Skanks appearance. We're going to talk about that on the show today. If you're looking at the title of the show, it's called The Greatest Comedian in the Last Decade. I think we're going to get into that. We're going to discuss who in the last 10 years, from 2010 to 2020. Although I guess we probably should have done this last year, right? Now that I think about it. Did I just do the math wrong? I guess 2020 is, I guess 2020 doesn't count. I guess we've started the new decade already. So, I just realized my mistake live streaming. So, I don't know. I want to talk about it anyway. So I guess what we're going to have to do in order to play fair, we can either do from 2010 to 2019. Is that the way it would work? Or do we have to do 2011 to 2020, 2010 to 2020? Shit. It's falling apart. We're falling apart already, guys. Hold on a second. Is anyone else like this? Uh-oh.
Get the fuck out of here!
Anyone else like this with dates? You know, when you have to count in the date because it's like different than maths. By the way, plural. Maths is plural. There's more than one word. So you got 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. Shit. So we fucked it right up. So someone's saying we should do 2011 to now. I feel like maybe I'm off by 2 years. Is that what you're telling me? Well, I'm including it, I guess. I guess we should have done this back in January. There hasn't been. See, this is it. Now it's very issue. Now it's a big issue. Why don't we just do it whatever way we feel like it, and we'll do those years. Fucking whatever. We'll talk about it. That will be coming up. I want to talk about the bar industry. Dave Portnoy. We'll be talking about that. We got to talk about fucking our boy, streamer of the year, TikTok star, YouTube star, Snapchat star, Instagram star. That has to be brought up. Logan Paul. No, sorry, Jake Paul from the Paul Empire. He's been calling out fucking Conor McGregor.
Get the fuck out of here! Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing.
He hung around with Brendan Schaub the other day, who should be Brendan Schaub could be arguably nominated for one of these awards today for the best fucking guys in the last Brendan Schaub could be nominated, one of the best comedians in the last 10 years. Unfortunately. So, please, we've got a fucking stacked lineup today. And I think it's working fine. Please, for the love of God, just let me know in the chat if you have any issues straight away. I don't want to jinx it right now. And I will be getting new fucking internet. I've been working with Spectrum. They sent a guy out. It seems like it's back working again. But I'm moving up. We cannot allow this to happen. We're moving to Verizon, baby. Yes, Jake Paul contacted Michael Bisping's manager. We'll be playing that clip. Let's see what happens. I'm going to be playing a lot of clips today. We're going to be watching a lot of other people's shit. So, hopefully we don't get shut down. It's the Chinese, YouTube, and SNL. They're constantly trying to keep me down. And I say that about SNL because one time I showed a fucking Dave Chappelle SNL clip. We lost the stream. So, you know what? Lewis said on Rap the Bisping. We'll bring it up. We'll bring it up. What music are you talking about? Some guy just said that the music is lame. I have it down as live chat. Is there music playing? Who is this fucking moron? Someone said stream like 20 minutes. Did you just whoever this guy is, Deloria Black Wolf. Is that a girl's name? Did you all just come over from Rap? What time did Rap finish? Just right now? Thank God I started half an hour late then, right? But then I'm not allowing Louis J. Gomez dictate my life. My Friday. The first 30 minutes of this shows are just fucking jibber jabber anyway. I'm rambling about this, I'm rambling about that. Do they see? I know there's no music playing. This guy has put egg on my face. Oh, that guy had only just sent from earlier. Hey, listen. Okay, let's talk about that. While the shows are waiting, and this will be infuriating conversation for the people who are listening in the audio in the future. Okay, but while the stream is waiting and everyone's getting their seats and everyone's sitting down, they're buying their popcorn, they're getting their sodas, they have a little bit of they have to go to the bathroom because they snuck some whiskey in a flask. While all that is happening, I play music just to keep the to like make it more exciting for people while they're sitting around doing fuck all. Now, in the past, I've put out SOSs to people asking them to donate or like to recommend music that's license free. Okay? Unfortunately, license free usually means garbage. Alright? License free usually means not good enough to sell. Alright? So I know we all want to sit around and listen to the best of Britney Spears. I know that's what we want to do. Put on a Christina Aguilera Christmas fucking album. But unfortunately we can't. We don't have the fucking finances right now. So, so that's the issue. Okay? So, Hannah says she mutes it. Alright, well fuck you, Hannah. Because sometimes I talk about things. Now, so that's the issue. We play EDM, usually. Just that DJ. Put your fucking hands in the air. That's the normal shit we play. But it's exhausting. It makes you horny for teenagers. It reminds you of being at Coachella. And you allowed a guy to fucking lick your asshole. Because you were on acid. And you thought it would have brought you closer to the universe. But it didn't. It just meant you were gay for a day. So, I reached out to people and I said, is there any up and coming bands or anyone out there that would that has license free albums on Spotify? Let me know. I've heard some people. That band that was playing, they're not terrible. They might not be your cup of tea. They're not terrible. They're actually a band from New Jersey called the Brothers Union. Full disclosure, I'm related to them. So listen, that's the way it is. There may not be a lot of people here listening, but it's enough that they might bring you over. All right? Collectively, outside of the live stream, you know, this could be anywhere up to 2,000 people. That's probably bigger than any concert. So if I'm going to play your music, that's not a bad thing. All right?
Get the fuck out of here!
So if you know anyone that's does any sort of a band, let me know. Or if you know a way for me to play the fucking Rolling Stones or AC/DC, I will rock out to that shit. Again, nothing too good. You don't want Colum Tyrrell's voice coming on the mic after fucking Highway to Hell. Because everyone's like, this is shit. Go back to the fucking music. Alright, so that's what we're doing. Please, if you're watching the video, hit subscribe on the channel. The more people that fucking are subscribed, the better the algorithm works for me. It's free, it costs nothing. Just go do it now if you can. I try not to fucking talk about it too much. We've also still got the merch. Thank you so much for anyone that's ordered merch. There was 1 or 2 issues with the merch being delivered. If you ordered it and you've had an issue, let me know. Obviously, everyone in the chat now is going to be like, I never got my 5 hoodies. Just let me know. Give me your ordering name and we'll let you know what's going on. If you want free merch, you can head over to my Patreon. We've got a couple of higher tiers. It starts out $1, goes all the way up to infinity. So the $1 tier will get you an extra podcast a month. So head over there if you are feeling generous. You get a ton of content. I'm all contented out. I need to stop doing fucking so many other podcasts because I'm draining myself out. And you can't just have I have a huge hit rate. It's a huge hit rate. You know what I mean? It's like being the MVP for a league now in baseball now. They play 7,000 games. Back in the fucking 1920s, they'd have 4 games and they'd be like, wow, what an unbeaten season. So, someone said, show me your feet. I'm not showing you my feet. Thank you, though.
Get the fuck out of here!
What am I, a fucking female comic?
Get the fuck out of here!
People are donating, not donating, people are giving us songs to play. Unfortunately, if you can't, don't do it in the chat. Leave it in the comments and I'll get to it, please. Or DM me. I will try play some music because I really don't give a fuck what's playing. So, yeah. Here we go. The Wiz gets priority. Yeah, Wiz. I love that new nickname. People started calling me the Wiz and Wiz. That's it. Welcome to the list of nicknames by Colum Tyrrell. I got the Guinness King, El Toro Loco, the Goat, Wiz, the Legend. It never, Collie Wobbles, Cauliflower. It never ends. Someone said I can't wear this hat without the... Actually, great. If you're listening to the audio, you got to check out this attire. I've got the merch on. You can go over and buy some merch right now. Head over to 6thstreetapparel.com, or if you head over to any of my social media accounts, you'll find it. We're not going to have this after Christmas. We'll probably do it a couple of days after Christmas, and then that'll be it. So it's a limited edition. Please go over if you can support. And also, if you're in the chat right now, you can head over to streamlabs.com/Colum Tyrrell. And you can donate some money towards this stream. What I had been doing was I would have a target for each month. So let's say it was like $100 for November. We hit that straight away. $200 for December. We hit that straight away. So I figured rather than just have it per month, which seems like irrelevant, I've decided to change it so that we can... Any money that you put towards will be going towards this show. So you're not even just giving it to me, you're giving it to everything, back to yourself, hopefully. So I figured the next thing that we need is a new microphone. It's called the Joe Rogan microphone. I don't know if you know the Joe Rogan microphone. It's the Shure SM7B, but most people wouldn't know what that's called. So it's called the Joe Rogan. We're done a takeout. Joe Rogan's gone. Colum Tyrrell released the Wizard of Pod in 2020, and then Joe Rogan left YouTube.
Get the fuck out of here.
You think that's a coincidence? No way. He saw Collie Wobbles coming for the throne of fucking podcaster of the year. So that's it. We sent him running. Yeah, so please, if you want, head over there, you give a tip, it will pop up on the screen. All that money will be going towards something. We're building something here. So we're crushing it. We're crushing it, guys. Do. I'll answer a few questions later. I know the chat's lighting up with questions. I'll answer a few of them later on. Yeah, so that's it. I was late today. Other than the fact that everyone else is on the internet today. And if there is any issues, this will get better as the fucking stream goes on. There'll be less people using it. We're gonna fucking grow. And this is a long episode, by the way. What time is it now? It's 1:10 Eastern. I think I'm gonna be doing this till 4 o'clock. Do you believe in me? Do you guys have faith that Wiz can... Oh, someone said, what? Will Khalifa? Yes. That's a good one. Wiz Khalifa. Wow. If that's gotta be... Remind me of that. I'm gonna make that my fucking Twitter handle. Yeah, so we're gonna go a long one today. I don't know if any of you guys remember or if any of you guys know. Originally at the start of the year, I was planning on doing a 24-hour comedy show. I'd be on stage for 24 hours. I had a bunch of everyone in New York was on a drop in. We had Dave Attell dropping in, Big J dropping in, Shane Gillis dropping in, Dan Soder, nearly all the usual suspects. Andrew Schultz was gonna be there. So it was gonna be insane. We had like fucking UCB improv fuckers coming in. We had bands, we had all this type of stuff, and it was all the money was going to go towards Bowery Street Collective, I believe it was called. If that's a problem? The Bowery Street Homeless Shelter. Unfortunately, COVID happened, and the venue shut down. So I'm down money there again, lost money. But people were like, "You can't do 24 hours, Collie," and I was like, "I can't even do 10 minutes," but I keep doing 10 minutes, so I'm going to do 24 hours. So. Hopefully we will get that going once again. We could do it online, but I don't think it'll have the same effect. So once this is over, we're gonna go back to doing that. So this is good training right now. If we can all sit in here and hang out for a few fucking days, let's just see if I can keep going for fucking 24 hours. Alright, we might just do a 24-hour podcast, just me absolutely rambling horseshit, and by the delirious 18 hours in, I'm saying something racist. Yeah, that's what I'm always afraid of. As my mental health deteriorates with every fucking bottle of fucking IPA I shove down my fucking big Irish throat. I've noticed myself just sort of going a little bit like, mentally unstable. Is that common? I'm 30 years old. I booze a lot. Has anyone else fucking noticed that? Is that a thing that happens in your 30s? You sort of start to become insane. Someone asked me about the 24-hour show. Am I allowed to sleep? No, I'm not allowed to sleep. I will be allowed toilet breaks and eating breaks. So, I'm going a little bit insane, and I'm worried that, those intrusive thoughts. You ever hear of intrusive thoughts? You just be talking to someone, and for some reason you're like, what would happen if I just fucking smashed this glass off their face? Do you ever think that? I feel like it's kind of the same. You're going through the airport, which is a hack joke, but it's a perfect example. You're going through the airport, and they're like, have you got any drugs or guns on you? And for some reason your brain goes, uh-oh, did I fucking pack an assault rifle today? I think there's something about me. I'll be talking to someone and I just go, what if I just got this fucking glass and smashed them in the throat? What if I just grab this girl? What if I just grab this girl's knocker?
Thank you, my brother.
Oh my God. The Marjara. Damn Marjara. Let's get you that mic. $1. Listen. Whoa. Was that $100? That was $100, dude. Wow.
Get the fuck out of here.
Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Let me say your name. Or her. I don't know. Listen, I hope it's not a girl. We all know you earn less.
Thank you, my brother.
Someone else gave 5 for butt sex. Hell yeah, dude. But listen, thank you, Shaft Shaver, for 20. And Da Maraja. Thank you so much. $100, dude. I just saw that. Yeah, no, I see it. The live chat is a little bit behind me. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's insane. Like, we're practically there now. So it's going to be a good Christmas. Fuck yeah. Everyone say thank you to Damajara. Look. Listen. And for all the stuff and people think I don't have any Jewish fans who want to give me money. It's a him. Damaraja. Real name Danny Boy. Well, why would you make it fucking all mad like this? I am Damajara. Giving 100. You like one of those Middle Eastern guys just inherited a bunch of oil from their fucking parents? You just always put up photos on Instagram with you and like a couple of hundred fucking iPhones made out of gold. You know those? Do you ever see those kids? Those fucking rich cunts from Saudi Arabia, and they're just like sitting on a Ferrari that's like a half diamond, half gold. It's like you can't even drive the car. It's like, yes, do I look good? It's like you still got a towel wrapped around your head, dickhead. All right, fucking start with your clothes. Yeah, no, thank you, Danny Boy. It will be impossible nearly for me to remember your name. I'm not joking. Like, and that's like because I'm dyslexic, and also I'm very, very bad with foreigners' names. Okay, and you're foreign here, unfortunately. Collie, that's an easy one. You gotta assimilate, my friend. Damajara. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I really fucking, Hey, listen. Every time I do this, I'm blown away by the support. So as I'm getting older, I'm getting a little bit crazier. Anyway, so that's what might happen at hour 18 of my 24-hour show. It's just I just start saying like almost Tourette's. I'm always worried that I might develop some sort of Tourette's where I just say awful things. It's like it's not even that I believe in them, but sometimes I'll see something which is clearly like it's normal, Like sometimes I'll say, let's just say for example. Let's just say for example that you're the you're an Asian couple, and then for like my brain for some reason thinks not like in a hate, my brain says, oh man, it would be terrible for you to say something really racist to this Asian couple, and then my brain sort of goes, so don't say this, because if you said that people would think you're it. So that's what goes through my brain sometimes. And I'm just like, whoa, thank God I didn't say that. Why would I even think about not saying it? Does that make sense? You know, sometimes my brain thinks of the things you shouldn't do and goes, make sure whatever you do, make sure you do not sexually assault this person. Do not do that. I'm like, oh, I wouldn't. But what happens if I develop a mental illness and then my brain starts to misconnect that stuff? Next thing you know, I'm saying something fucking horrific. But I don't mean it. My heart is pure. My heart and my skin color is pure. Sorry, I threw it up out of the park. Now, so that was it. I was a little bit late. I was talking to family. I've got my trip coming up to Ireland. So next week we will be live streaming on Friday. It's Christmas. We will not allow Santa Claus and time with your family to get in the way of. We will not allow Santa Claus and your family to get in the way of the Wizard of Pod. Okay? Okay? I don't care. I've got things to do. We'll do it probably the same time. I don't know what time. I don't know what time we'll do it. Probably the same time. So please come back, check that out. The week after that, it will be New Year's Day. I'll be in Ireland. Hopefully. I don't know. They're coming out with a bunch of fucking shit. And if anyone's been following my year, you'll fucking know that this is my third trip now to Ireland. Alright, this is my third trip to fucking Ireland. And it looks like it could be cancelled again. Alright? So I'm getting sick of this fucking Chinese shit keeping me from having a pint of Guinness. Alright? Is that what they invented it for? Couple of fucking slopes in a fucking laboratory. Because we shall not let the Colum have a Guinness. He must not go home. Let me see what they said here. This is RTE. This is a... They had 6 deaths. 6 deaths today in Ireland because of COVID. That's not... Sure, that's fucking nothing. How many people would have fucking died hitting their head off a fucking wall when they stumbled home from a pub? You know. Come on. Come on. So let's see what it says. They've given us an update, so I don't know. I'm supposed to be going the day after Christmas, which is St. Stephen's Day in Ireland. It looks like it could be fucking shut down now. Who's this guy? He looks like fucking... That's an Irish head. Wait, I gotta show you guys this. Look at this fucking guy. I don't know who he is, but I gotta show you his big dumb fucking head. Look at this. Look at this. This is it. I'm telling you.
Thank you, my brother.
Oh, we got a donation. Minaz 49 tip $5. Thank you so much, man. We're getting there. We're gonna have this time next week. We'll have a new microphone. I'm saying, look at this though. Hold on, where are we? Oh my god. Oh my god, kill it. Kill it. I don't know who this guy is. David Murphy. But look at that. I'm not joking. How can we... I'm gonna try to get my fucking head beside it. Look. That's the Irish head. Look at that. That is just a pure... That's alcohol... Fetal alcohol syndrome right there. He looks like my brother. Look, doesn't he? And that's why everyone always says... Like, I know everyone in the chat right now is talking about Shane Gillis, but me and Shane... We don't look alike. It's you guys being racist. Not when you guys think fucking Asians and black people look alike. That's what you like when you say me, him, and Shane together. You can't even tell what the difference is. Look at that. But that's it. That's the go-to Irish head. That's a guy who's a fucking farmer right there. Let me see. We do have some British Prime Minister. Fuck the British up the rat. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. 14 people, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Here's our fucking response now to find out whether or not I will be in Ireland this time next week. Alright. Manage cookies, accept all cookies. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's turn this fucking guy off so I have a better view for you guys. The government is minded. So this is it. This is what's happening in Ireland at the moment. They were on a lockdown. They took it out for Christmas. The rules were Corona was taking a break for Christmas. They said the week before Christmas and the week after Christmas would be all good. I'm a little bit off centered here. Let me try fix this just a little. How's that? Am I more in the center now or am I worse? I feel like I'm worse. Hold on. Live updates. Yeah, that's not. Is that terrible? See, now it's too far. Sorry, I want to apologize. I'm just trying to make this thing perfect. Am I in the middle now? No, I have to go back more again. Okay, how's that? Oh no, that's too much again. Hold on. Just give me 4 seconds. I swear this will be worth it. So I don't have to sit. Okay, now I'm in the middle. Right, sorry about that.
Get the fuck out
The
of
camera
here.
wasn't perfect and I need this show to be perfect. Otherwise you'll all leave me. And then I won't be a famous comedian, and my life will not have been worth it. So anyway, I'm gonna go back home to Ireland. Look at that. That's an Irish meal there, by the way. Look at that. A nice. Look at the foam on that head. Ooh, lovely, like your fucking mother. Bit of soup and some toast. That's it. And the Irish say that. And people say that the Irish people don't fucking eat well. The Taoiseach, that's Irish, by the way. Maybe I'll do an episode someday. I'll teach you guys some Irish language. Blah, blah, blah. The government is minded to go with significant restrictions on the hospitality sector. So what happened was they said for 2 weeks it would be back open. The week before Christmas and the week after Christmas. So my plan is to go for the week after Christmas. And now they're coming around and saying we've changed it and we're going to only do a week. They're cancelling fucking Christmas. The Chinese that cancel Christmas. That should be the name of the new movies. The COVID Christmas. By the way, I never put my hat back on. And I look ridiculous. Now I look fucking sexy as hell. The Taoiseach, Micheál Martin, says MFAT, which is like a fucking the WHO of Ireland, you know, is recommending significant restrictions. Look at this. Blah, blah, blah. Give us a fucking just what's going on. This is when they butter you up, you know what I mean? This is the old tactic that we've seen every fucking time. People will not be allowed to travel outside their county. So there'll be like, we have counties, you have states, we have counties. Now they're tiny, but you might not be allowed to cross that. So there's a good chance I could be going to Ireland and I'll be sitting in my parents' in my childhood bedroom for a week, not doing anything. This is crazy. La la la. Restaurants are opening up. So who knows? Please God, I won't be able to do a live stream in 2 weeks. I don't know if I'll be able to do a live stream in Ireland. We'll see. But oh my God, every single time at this. Every single time I do that, I go to press play and I press the fucking. For anyone listening, I just played the intro video again because I'm a silly Billy. Anyway, someone's saying pod from the bedroom. I will. Yeah, I could do that. I might not be able to live stream. We don't have internet in Ireland yet. So anyway, so that's the plan. I want to go home. I miss my family. I was just on the phone before we came here to my lovely little nieces. They're growing up so big. I've got some Christmas presents for these cunts. So, you know, I gotta be the good uncle and get home. I'm gonna have plenty of Guinness. I'm gonna visit some fucking friends. Who knows? It's been a year and a half or 2 years or something since I've been home. Although this is my home now, guys, because of you. It is tough, man. But this is what they do. See, this is the issue with this is when they... At first, you don't know how they're playing it. The government have all these fucking publicity tactics to... Don't get the vaccine, by the way.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've changed my stance. Every comic is telling you to get this vaccine. Every Brooklyn comic, every fucking comic is telling you to get the vaccine. I'm not getting the vaccine. I refuse to. just for the pure sake of being contrarian, to playing devil's advocate, I will not be getting this. What's in it? You lace it with blue chew? Now we're talking. What could be going on in here? I want to see where it's made before I do it. I actually don't even care what's in it. You could tell me it's poison. You could tell me it's a 50-50 chance of killing me, and I would probably do it. But now, I'm checking out all these other comics. Are all like, yo, go out doing it. My good friend, one of my best friends, Jordan Raybould. Hey, look, my family are doctors. They're doing it. Jordan's fucking part of the 1%. Don't mind that cunt. Don't trust that guy. Maybe it works different for rich cunts. But the blue collar collie? No chance.
Get the fuck out of here.
What am I, some sort of junkie? You think I'm addicted to fucking heroin? I'm not gonna let you just stab me in the arm? Why don't you stab your father with your dick? Now, I don't know why I said that. Listen, that's what I'm telling you. And I'll stand by this. Collie's a fucking anti-vaxxer right now. Oh, someone said Merry Christmas. $10 coming in from Unwrapped. Thank you so much. Let me see exactly what that donation was. U-Tread. All right, U-Tread. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Certainly going a long way. So we're doing it. I'm not at the Joe Rogan. I am the Joe Rogan, the Irish Joe Rogan. In the sense that you know. In the sense that I'm also, I also don't have any good comedy specials out there. Oh no, I'm so sorry, I'm joking. But you know what? Rogan gets a pass, because Rogan's now a southern comic, and I love the South. The South shall rise again. And Rogan's a southern comic. Fuck LA. He was terrible when he was in LA, now he's back. There's a bidding war going on in the donations right now. Don't know. It's not like that. It's what you can afford to give. Do you never read the Bible? With the Good Samaritan or the little old bitch or something like that? There was some Jesus was standing there, right? And there's like a homeless cunt on the ground, a leper. His arm is falling off. He has no one. Everyone hates him. They're like, you dirty leper. You dirty leper. And the guy's going, give us some fucking change. And he has a little sign. He's walking around Nazareth. And he's walking up to people going, I need some money to get the train. I need some money to get the train back to Bethlehem. And everyone's like, get away. Everyone's, get away from me, you dirty animal. He goes, please, I just need $1 to get back to Bethlehem. And this little old bitch coming along, you know. So everyone starts giving him like five pieces of gold, 5 pieces of silver. And then this little old woman walks up and she gives him like a penny. She goes, here's the penny, you take it, the penny. And everyone started laughing at the old lady because they're like, wow, look at this poor old bitch. She couldn't, she was like, she couldn't fucking afford to give it. And they're all laughing at her going, you're so poor, you dirty Jew. And they're throwing shit at her. They're throwing feces and sticks and shit. And, which was the dinner at the time. And they're throwing it at her. And then Jesus goes, no. Jesus walks in. Those are all Middle Eastern nurses going, and then Jesus walks in. He looks like me with long hair. All right. A fucking white Adonis. And he says, no. She gave everything she had. Whereas you guys only donated a little bit. That's what she said. So she's actually better. She is better because she gave everything. You gave nothing. And they were like, oh my God, Jesus, you motherfucking Jew, you. He's like, I'm not the Jew. I am the first Jesus Christ. So there you go. That's the lesson. And I believe that was Corinthians. I don't know. And I'm not even sure if I told the story right. I just broke my fucking pen telling that story. So listen, that's a lesson to anyone out there. So no one be like, sure, Damara gave me $100 and the other guy gave me 10, but that's not the point. The point is we're all pushing this fucking retarded school bus in the right direction. What was I talking about? I really honestly forgot what I was talking about before that. Yeah, it's tough. The government, this is what the government does, right? So they said before it was a lockdown, and they said, but in Ireland, they said if the, oh my God, someone said, oh, I thought someone said Corinthians, which is, but you didn't. I just misread what you said. You said Corinthians, and I'm gonna say that's a message from the Corinthians. So that's what they do, right? Before they fucking fuck you, they butter you up. You know what I mean? It's like someone about to hit you with a phone bill or something, and you're like, you're like, you think it should be like $200, and then they go, it's like $600, and you're like, what the fuck? I can't afford that. And they go, actually, you know what? We'll do 500. And you're like, oh, thank God. That's what these governments are doing. They came out in Ireland. They said they're gonna be shut up until the week of Christmas, and the week after it'll be back open. But I think that what they were doing was they were lying then. They knew it was never going to be open, but they said, listen, rather than say we're only open for the week of Christmas, we'll give them the 2 weeks and then we'll shut it down. Either that, or they have no intention of closing for this second week, and there will be semi-lockdowns, but there won't be a full lockdown. I don't know. We'll see. All I know is they're fucking dishonest cunts globally. There's never been a politician who's out for your good. It doesn't exist. And whether they go in intentionally like that, or it's just the system changes them, they're all crooked cockroaches. They're all crooked cockroaches, pieces of shit in suits, talking about you, locking you down, talking about making change, when they're all just getting fucking richer and richer and giving insider trading to their fucking friends on Wall Street. Fuck them all. The Kennedys were the only good ones. The Kennedys were the only good ones. Rest in peace, boys. We need another Irish fucking gang up there. A couple of black Irish up there just fucking with a cap. Imagine seeing the president of the United States come out with a cap like this and go, alright, listen up, you fucking cunts. Imagine a president like me coming out calling the Democrats a bunch of cunts. These Democrats are a bunch of fucking cunts. Not me, the blue collar colleague, Mr. President. Anyway, I feel sad. There was a fucking video, man, and it's actually one of my local restaurants. Without telling you too much. Where are we going? Ay. Too many screens here, baby. Collie screens. Let's get you off this. Let's get you over here. Uh-oh. There was a video went viral. I don't know if you guys saw this, and I'll show you this shit. It's funny as hell. Who has it? I should have had this shit fucking all linked up, but I decided not to do that. So hold on with me for a second. Let me see if I can find this guy. I know Barstool reshared it, but I don't know where I saw it the first time. Fuck. Is it here? Is it here? It is in the last 24 hours. Ay. Why isn't it's not coming up on this shit? See, this is a problem with fucking Barstool Sports, man. Like, you go over, they put 115 fucking videos a day. And you never find what you're looking for. I'll find it right here now, baby. Boys and girls, bear with me. This is when I need a fucking oh, here we go. Here's the video. How do I make that in the big screen? Here we are now. If you can listen, if you're not laughing, you're crying. That's what you gotta say here. So here's a video went viral the other day. This is near me, Astoria, right around the corner. A really nice fancy restaurant that I've actually never eaten in, because it always just seemed like too expensive and too fancy. But you know what? Because of this video, I will. The next opportunity I get, I actually think I'm gonna order from these guys tonight. Although I feel like you can't judge a place by ordering. But this is a fancy pants place, man. Where I am in Astoria, it's like it's all pretty shitty, you know. And then these guys have a valet. no one where I live owns a car. But they've been struggling. And they decided the other night, because of the blizzard, the blurricane, because of New York's blurricane, and all the snow. By the way, how annoying is fucking snow? I don't know what the fuck is going on inside women's little bird brains, but they're always looking at the window going, taking photos, getting snow angels. Isn't the snow beautiful? And you're like, no, it stinks. And the reason you fucking love it so much, and you're out there playing, gallivanting, is because I'm the fucking cunt who's gonna have to shovel out the car. They're like, oh, it's beautiful, but they won't even go outside because it's too cold. Anyway, so around here, this guy, I don't know if anyone wants to put the fucking video in the comments, the name of the video in the comments or the whatever, go to support this restaurant. They did a funny little sketch, better than most sketches, and my friends are comedians. So let's just check out, this is him just having dinner.
First time of the year here. So I would like to thank New York City for this beautiful night here. Guys, let's cheer.
Little Mexicans sitting there. First time ever drinking wine. Look.
So, as you can see, we're having outdoor dinner. Only 4 of us, so I hope we're not breaking the rule. The pizza on the snow plate here looks nice. We're going to have a little piece of mozzarella.
Oh, nice. Mozzarella.
Guys,
wow.
mozzarella
that looks good. Fucking sick.
on the snow plate also here. So this is how we're going to be doing now outdoor dinner or outdoor lunch in New York City from today on, since we are celebrating our first snowstorms.
Diego.
So guys, cheers.
Ooh, look, the guys.
Salute.
Oh,
Guys, if you have anything to say, storm of the
that's so
of the
funny,
year
man.
here. So I would like to thank New York City.
so round of applause. Round of applause. I need to get myself a fucking. I need to get myself. Oh, all over. I need to get myself a fucking soundboard that says that has a round of applause. Let me write that down. I've got pens and shit everywhere. I'll write down soundboard, round of applause. Applause. But that's great. There we go. Making sketches. Hard for them to do this shit. I don't want to see these restaurants around and close down. Seems like they've been abandoned. Seems like everyone's fighting against each other too. You know? It's like the right, which is the Republicans and all those fucking guys, seem to be like, yo, allow these restaurants to stay open. Allow these people to make a living. Like, it is tough. I don't know if anyone's in the chat or anyone's listening. Have you ever really fucking put yourself out there like that? Saved up money while everyone else was doing coke and going to fucking Miami for the weekend? Losing all their money on strippers and hoes. You were saving money. You did everything you can. You worked double shifts. You fucking just did everything you fucking could to work your way up, and then next thing you know, you've decided you rent yourself a little taco fucking van. You rent yourself a little fucking bar somewhere. Set up a business, and then the fucking government comes in and is like, yo, you just can't work anymore. Just like that. Boom. And they're like, all right, well, so what do we do now? And they're like, nothing. You're fucked. You're fucking Donald Ducked. You're fucked. Sorry, cunt. That's what you get for taking fucking chances. You would have to hesitate going forward, wouldn't you? If anyone here, has anyone have any ambitions? And I hope you do. Ambitions of going on your own. Don't work for anyone else. Fuck that person. I'd rather be poor working for myself than rich fucking working for some other cunt. But would you take that risk now? In case something like this, knowing how fast all these fucking cunts abandon you? Coming up with rules just for their own shit? You know, it's tough. It's tough for these people, and I do genuinely. I feel so bad for these fuckers. But like the left are saying the same thing. They're saying don't abandon the people. If you're gonna shut down a business, you gotta fucking give them the money. You gotta make sure that they're fucking getting compensated for you. You can't change the rules. It must be tough for entire sectors like this. I'm sure it's happened in the past where they've changed liquor laws and all this type of stuff. It's crazy. You know? But like the left are saying, but they should be compensated. The right are saying there shouldn't be any rules. So I think we are all mutually, this is what you got to do now. We got to find that common ground where we all hate the fucking politicians together. Right? We all gotta hate these politicians together. They've abandoned you. Whether it's not giving you money or whether it's just fucking laying down laws on your business that will put you out of fucking work. Your family business, everything you worked hard for, saved for, you're fucked. Would you be genuinely question, is anyone thinking of investing or starting their own business? Would you be hesitant now going forward? That's a dream of mine, to own my own fucking restaurant or a brewery or a bar or something. That's like, well, genuinely what I want to do someday. But like, if not, I have these fucks come in, tell me what I can and cannot do. I thought this was America. I'm sorry, I thought this was the US of A. I thought we could do what we fucking wanted here. Where are we? Communist Russia? You shall not have bar open. We're in fucking Beijing? No. We're in the United States of America, where I'm gonna fucking spread corona, motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is, but I do know, and we'll go over one of my best friends in the industry. I don't know him now personally, but I do like him. And now a lot of people hate him. I don't understand what's going on with the likes of these fuckers, guys. Barstool Sports, baby. Do you guys hate Barstool Sports? Can anyone explain this to me? There seems to be a lot of hatred towards Barstool Sports. Is it because they don't really show any sports? They're too bro-y? It's a bro website. So what? Dudes rock. This is a bro podcast. I wish I was on fucking the biggest female podcast in the world right now. In the world. And I mean my female, ran by females, for females. Oh, it's terrible, obviously. It's just a bunch of pussy juice getting together, shaking in a cocktail and sprayed in your face. A fucking pussy podcast. It's the number one in the world right now. And it's called Call Her Daddy. With big blondie with her big tits talking about shoving cucumbers up her fucking holes. Every hole with a cucumber. In this episode, we're talking about household items you can shove up your sniz. So, I don't know. Barstool seems to get a lot of hate. I would never go there for sport. It seems like I follow them on social media. Every fucking video tends to be some chick in a bikini who fucking shotguns a beer and then crushes the can on her head, and then she does a backflip into a swimming pool, and everyone's like, wife her up, baby. So, and everyone hates fucking Dave Portnoy. Dave Portnoy, who was the CEO or something. I know he started it. He seems to be very hated because he's going around telling people to eat pizza. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Dave Portnoy eats pizza. He knows how to eat pizza. Hot boy. He's a sexy man. There's something about Dave Portnoy that if I was a gaybo, I'd be all up in Dave Portnoy's fucking business. Let's see what happened. Because I do know he's been like the leader of these videos. Well, there's a couple of these videos and his response and what he's done recently. He's always on Fox News telling the government to get their fucking hands out of our pockets. And I don't know. Let's see what this first video is. Oh, look, Dave Portnoy shared that same video. Who's this chick? No, eating pizza. Too many videos, Dave. You've got too many vids, Davey. There must be. Isn't there a video of him fucking complaining about the fucking? Oh yeah, here we go. I think we got it. All right, baby. Okay. Here's Dave Portnoy's video from a week ago, and it's all relevant. Hang in there, guys. We've got a long show planned today. Hang in there. It's the Wizard of Pod. It's everything I've ever wanted it to be. Fucking have a seat, roll a spliff, or a joint, or whatever you want to call your reefer. Here's Dave Portnoy's response to the recent lockdown in New York City, where indoor dining was officially banned by Governor Cuomo or de Blasio. I'm not really sure who's in charge. Let's check this out.
I gotta do this rant. I've done it a bunch. I can't believe it. I have to do it again. But New York City just closed indoor dining. My hair is fucking big. New York City just...
He has oh shit! I'm not. The video's not even looked up. Sorry, guys. I just realized. Here's the video. Look, he does have jizz in his hair. How can you be worth so much money, Dave? You got that something about Mary look going on. Is that Jill? Oh my god, hot boy! What a hot boy! Yo, Dave, if you're watching, headhunt me, Davey. You need someone to cover Irish sports. Oh, we better talk about that. The fucking GAA coming up tomorrow. Listen, every thought that I've ever had in my life is going to get discussed on this episode today. Go have your lunch, come back, I'll still be here.
close indoor dining. What do they think is going to happen? What do they think is going to happen to the thousands of restaurants, the bar? They're done. The bar and restaurant industry and small business have been squeezed. And they've tried everything. They've been as creative as possible. You get the outdoor dining, these structures, they've had to build on their own dime.
That is nuts. If anyone's not been, has anyone not been to New York? If you've not seen New York, there's photos of all these outdoor structures. They gave us they gave you like a rule, like you can have outdoor seating, and they changed the laws of where you can have the outdoor seating, which was like the only good thing I've heard them do. So all the bus lanes all up and down Manhattan and New York, they've got these outdoor structures. And they kind of said you can have outdoor dining. And I don't know what the rules are, but it feels like you can have wood. And then as long as it's not cement. But some of these fucking outdoor dining, they're better than my home. It's like people live in worse homes. I would rather live in some of these outdoor dining areas than... I'd rather live in some of these outdoor dining areas than fucking, in a trailer. It's like these guys, these have some legit. They've got 2 stories up. So they've built these proper hardcore. Fucking, a great time to be a carpenter in New York City. If you haven't seen them, man, these guys are insane. Some guys have better outdoor dining than they do indoor. All right, so let's see what's going on with Dave Portnoy.
You have the glass in between the masks. You've had the 6 feet of separation, fewer tables. They've been as creative as you can be to save their livelihoods, to save what they've spent decades.
Yeah, everyone in the chat saying big corporations crushing it. They're crushing it. It's just disheartening, right? I don't want to be a bummer right now. But the facts are this: it's disheartening to see people, and if you're a small business owner, because that's the step, like that's the only way to drag yourself out of the mud. I feel it's one of the best ways is like save your fucking money, buy a small business, do enough to give your fucking kids. Just drag. That's the way you drag yourself out of the shit. And if you've been trying that. And now you're fucked. If you've been trying that and now they just take it all away from you, it's like they're pretty much saying, and it's kind of like, I'm not saying the fucking corona's not real, but I am. But it's just disheartening to see. Walmart's getting bigger, Amazon's getting bigger, everything's getting bigger. And then the little guy who some tailor, some little cobbler who fucking did everything he can to move to this country, set up a business, they're fucked. Because that's how you get out there. Everyone's talking about yeah, exactly. Look at all that money the government are handing out to these guys. It is fucked. This would make you want to revolt. If ever there's a reason to be marching on the streets, some would argue Black Lives Matter more. Yeah, okay. Hands up, don't shoot. Listen. Oh wow, that was so many good jokes in a row.
Get the fuck out of here. Sure,
yeah. But there has to be something. I'm surprised some cunt wouldn't just head into one of these places and just shoot them up. I'm not condoning that behavior. Gas Digital is higher. It's getting bigger, but we still won't call it higher quality. They've offered. There's an offer on the table. I need to negotiate it. We'll talk about that in another episode. But I don't know. I'm happy here in my room. Listen. That's the issue. Things are getting bigger. How do you get out of the fucking poverty trap? If you work hard, you save your money, you invest it in yourself, and then the people come in and take it away from you. Well, the rich get rich, and they're not distributing it. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Should we never try to do this? What get into stocks?
It's a blood, sweat, and tears building. They've done whatever. They've scratched and clawed. And now a few politicians in New York City's like, you're done. We're shutting it.
I'm really not surprised some guy just walked in there, you know. All his fucking daughter's college funds are gone. His business is gone. Everything he's ever worked for. He's 60 years old. He has no life savings, no money, no health insurance. Comes in and just fucking starts fucking blowing. Why do all these kids blow up the schools? We need a 6-year-old fucking guinea from New Jersey who's fucking his sandwich bar. His little fucking deli's gone out. Some Greek owner of a deli comes in, just starts shooting up some politicians. I'm not condoning it. I'm saying that I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something like that.
Down. No indoor down. How do you expect these people to survive? What are people going to go out to dinner now in ice cold temperatures?
No, we're not, Davey. No, we're not.
And this isn't about corona or how dangerous and the hospitals and rising. It's not. Listen, the vaccine is right around the corner. If you're health impaired, you're afraid of it, you're old, don't go out. Stay inside for 3 months. The vaccine is coming. But let people decide. I can't believe in this country what I consider the most basic right of them all, the right to earn a living, the right to earn a livelihood, is now being stolen. It is being stolen by a few politicians who believe they are smarter than me and you. They believe they have the right to tell.
Damn, it's a killer line, dude. These fucking guys think they're smarter than me and you. I believe the sentence should be you and I, David, but okay, I'll let it slide. You grammatically incorrect cunt. But listen, I love the sentiment.
Me and you, how to live our lives. Something you could never imagine. Basic freedoms they are stealing. And I'm not oversaying it.
Just got someone in the chat saying that I have technical difficulties every show. But have I got technical difficulties in this show? Tons more, see. Can we run on a pause this right now for things to catch up in the fucking chat? For tons more, see, whatever your name is. You need to donate $2 for the disrespect right now. In the middle of interrupting El Presidente Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports to say that fucking I'm having tech issues. Is there tech issues right now, cocksucker? I don't think so. The last tech issues, turns out, were all Spectrum. Right? The last ones are all Spectrum, not me, not Collie. And trust me, once I go to Verizon, plus once I get my new microphone, I've got everything. The Joe Rogan mic. Subscribe, donate right now for the disrespect. Tons more. See, you piece of shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get him, chat. Yeah, see the chat are piling on you now for being a loser. That's what you get. I'm only fucking around, man. But just don't disrespect the pod, please. Please, I'm too fragile. I'm too emotionally invested in this.
They are stealing it. And they're saying they're protecting us. Let us protect ourselves. You're not protecting a family that you just destroyed. These people aren't getting their livelihoods back. As I've said a million times, if I start Barstool and I worked my dick to the bone for a decade,
the American dream.
And I got right to the point.
The American dream, born into a rich family, but he said, no, I will be richer.
Of making it, and you pulled the plug.
I don't know if that's true. I honestly have no idea how he was raised, but he looks like he was raised. He's either rich or has a big dick. You know, it's one of those.
Without me having the chance, I would rather die. And I don't even think people are dying when they're wearing masks. People are aware of corona. They're being careful. And the rules, like I'm in Miami right now. They just said, oh, you got to shut it down at midnight now. That's a huge blow for the nightlife industry. It was late. I can drive 25 minutes and go out in the county next door. I can go to Tampa. That's the thing. It's not even uniform. You can go to a different country. You can do whatever. Some politicians are like, oh, I'm smarter than that guy, or I'm going to tell this person how to live. There's no uniform.
There's got to be an issue. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you did it. Hell yeah. Tons more cowbell. Just tipped $5. Making amends for his disrespect. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Someone just said we got. Also, by the way, Collie has 10 out of 10 sound quality. That is not true. I would say I have 9 out of 10. No, 8 out of 10 right now. It's good enough. It's like good enough. It's better than the rest. But once I get the Joe Rogan microphone and then a few other little bits and bobs for the fucking studio, things will be better. He is right here, what he just said. Ryan Coates tipped $1. This $1 is for tons debated. I don't know what that means. Let me go back on this video. Dave Portnoy just said a great line here that I think we should all remember. Play, Dave Portnoy, play.
Now, that's a huge blow for the nightlife industry. It was late. I can drive 25 minutes and go out in the county next door. I can go to Tampa. That's the thing. It's not even uniform. You can go to a different country. You can do whatever. Some politicians are like, oh, I'm smarter than that guy, or I'm going to tell this person how to live. There's no uniformity. And by the way, all you brilliant politicians say no indoor dining, no going out, curfews. If somebody wants to go out, where do you think they're going? House parties. It doesn't even make sense. You're not even protecting the people. The people who be going to these restaurants are still going out. I promise you. All you're doing is ruining thousands and thousands and thousands of lives. This country is never going to be the same. This is it. This already walk through New York. See, look at the buildings, look at the restaurants. Boards after boards after boards. Out of business, rent signs. This is because of the way the government has handled it. Be as creative as the restaurant industry and bar industry. They're doing anything you can. There's no creativity from the government. I don't know what the answer is. Oh, actually I do. Let people fucking decide for themselves. If you want to stay home, you're afraid of corona, stay home. I want to go out. It's not your place to tell me how to live my life at this point. In this country, politicians
look, here we go.
Are taking away the right to earn.
Here's what he just said. Let's go back. He said, if you don't feel safe, stay home.
If you want to stay home, you're afraid of corona, stay home.
Stay home.
I want to go out. It's not your place to tell me how to live my life at this point. In this country, politicians are taking away the right to earn a living. It's that simple, and it's insanity.
Someone just said in the chat, and I think you're probably making this up, right? You said, but if it saves just one life, it's all worth it?
I don't know what the answer is.
Sylvester Stallone?
But it is insanity.
If I save one life, it's all worth it. I'm an impressions guy now. And let's just hear what you had to say the last couple of lines.
And it's insanity. I don't know what the answer is, but it is insanity.
Dave Portnoy, ladies and gentlemen, with a fucking speech of the year. Someone says if it saves one life, it's all worth it. If it kind of like get a yo. If it saves one life. Yeah, but if it saves just one life, it's all worth it. Can I get a yo? Oh, man. If you haven't checked it out, check out Kyle Dunnigan's podcast. He does it with Kurt Metzger. It's called At Home with Sylvester Stallone. And he pretends to be fucking... what's going on? Everyone's going fucking nuts in this chat right now. Blah, blah, blah. $20 and when you end this live stream. Why would I? Yo, Bosco, why don't you donate? Yeah, donate $200 and I'll stop the live stream, Bosco. How about that? Someone said $20 and you cut the live stream. Donate $200. Why don't you donate $200? Why don't you use the $200 to finish off your sex change? Don't mess with me, boys. You step in the kitchen, you're gonna get burnt. But check out Kyle Dunnigan's podcast, At Home with Slice Alone, with Kurt Metzger. They live stream it. It's one of the fucking funniest fucking things. I I've seen. So that's Dave Portnoy making fucking just spitting out facts, bitch. Talking about what we can do to try maintain this country. I don't know. It's just been going on. It's just like it's. I've been ignoring it on social media pretty much since March. I was like, this is boring. Let's ignore it. But now it's really starting to, and I do care about fucking working class people because they're my friends, they're my family in the different country. They're everyone I've ever known. Have been the backbone of every country is the working man, and politicians are fucking snakes. Dave Portnoy said, "There's no creativity." You're right. What is it? I find it hard to be impressed when people follow a predetermined ladder. They follow the steps that have been written by other people for them. I hate it. And then they act like they're these fucking noble cunts. Is it really that hard to be a politician? Like, genuinely, how many people do you know even attempt it? You know? It's like figure skating or so. It's like one of these weird winter sports. Do you ever see them like roll that thing? And the guys that sweep. Do you ever see guys that I don't know what curling? Do you ever see the sport of curling? Some guy could be from fucking Norway. He's like, I'm the number one sweeper in the game of curling. And you're like, I don't know. I don't know a single person who's ever even attempted to sweep ice. So is that impressive? And I think that's the way and I think that's the way fucking politicians are. And it's the same with people who are fucking shredded. People that go to the gym and they have big biceps and they always talk about, life's all about fucking hustle, bitch. They're always talking. There's nothing impressive about having a fucking good body. It's literally eat this, lift that, sleep. Wow. Congratulations. You've managed to do something 100 million people have done before. You want to be impressive? Go set up a fucking bodega. Do you ever meet those fucking guys? Get out of my store. You buy something or get out of my store. Those guys are genuinely fucking impressive. Not fucking Cuomo, who just did the same shit. Has anyone tried to be a politician? I'm sure it's not hard. You don't need credentials. You just gotta fucking talk. You promise the world, never deliver. You just have to gaslight people. If you're good at manipulating chicks, Louis J. Gomez, without bringing up too many fucking podcasters, would be a great politician. He just has to treat you like he treats women. Promise you something. That's the thing with anyone that goes to the gym, they're idiots. An immigrant from fucking Saudi Arabia that has a bodega is a smart guy. They're not on Instagram fucking every day fucking early morning workout. They're just working. They're just working, and they have cats that live in their store. That's how much more they're doing than you. And it's the same with these fucking politicians. They're not creative. And yet, somehow, they've found themselves in a position of power. It's nuts. Anyway. Fucking Dave Portnoy got a lot of abuse for this. A lot of people were like, yo, fuck Barstool Sports. I don't know why. I cannot understand a single thing he said there, that whether you're on the right or the left, that was not 100% agreeable.
Thank you, my brother.
Oh, we got it done. 5 tips from Bosco Dash. $5. We said $200 that I'll cut this live stream, Bosco. That's what we said. And I'm not including that. Bosco, you think you're so fucking smart? We said $200 and I'll cut the live stream. Okay? And that $5 doesn't count towards it. It has to be one $200 donation. Alright? So fuck you, Bosco. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. So Dave got a lot of things. I don't know if you can find a flaw in that, and he just said right there. So then he got then what happened was some guy here, I don't know who this guy is, Marcus Lemonis. I've never even heard of him. He's like the head of CBS or something. Said, "Hey, Stool Presidente, put your money where your mouth is. I'll put $500K if you match it to create a." Oh, Ryan Coates tipped $1. May the Lamb of God stir his hoof through the roof of heaven and kick you in the arse down to hell. All right, is that like an old Irish proverb I've never heard before? Let's see what else we're doing with that. So Portnoy responded to him, la la la. Since then, Barstool Sports, who, you know, if you're going to be a skeptic like me, has released a fucking a thing called the Barstool Fund, where they're trying to finance small businesses, which I guess we could call this a small business, although I don't think it's not an LIC. Let's see what's going on here. I cannot find this. Where is it? Here we go. Dave Portnoy again, back with another
Small
video.
business of the United States.
Let's
New
see
York
what-
City.
Let's
just
see what he
shut-
has to say here.
Okay, I've been ranting and raving lately about the plight of small business of the United States. New York City.
Thanks very much
just
for
shut
watching.
down
Hang
indoor
in.
Dining. It's like, how do you expect these people to survive? How are restaurants going to survive? They're already on their last legs, and you're pulling the plug on them. And nobody seems to care in the government, or at least they're not doing anything, acting like they care. No plan, no relief, no bailout. It's like, what's going to happen? So I was ranting and raving about it. Marcus Lemonis challenged me. He's like, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Well, I've spent the last couple days doing exactly that. So we're going to donate $500,000, and we've come up with a plan. Is it the best plan? No. The best plan is the government getting off their ass and issuing relief, billions of dollars, to these small business owners who are losing their livelihoods and have no recourse and no way to save it through no fault of their.
Hell yeah, I love seeing that when someone's critical in the chat. Buddy just said, Collie milks the stories a lot. Everyone, go get him. What's up, Harry Waters? Welcome. We're all bullying Buddy C. Buddy. Attack him.
Their own. Billions of dollars. That's the solution. That's the only solution, really. But barring that, we're going to do what we can. So the Barstool Fund, it is modeled around Frankie Borelli. You know Frankie. All right, Frankie, where we at, Frankie? My cameraman for the pizza reviews. Well, his dad owns Borelli's in Long Island.
Oh, wow.
The perfect example of the type of business we're trying to save. Throughout this pandemic, I'm like, hey, Frankie, how's your dad doing? How's Borelli's doing? Every month it gets a little bleaker. Tell you what, this is 30 years old, single restaurant, and they have no indoor dining. So not only that, but Mr. Borelli, credit to him, who would never want to take a handout in his life, also is still paying his employees. He's never shut off his payroll. So it's like, I'm going down with the ship. I can't fathom not paying these people. That's rule one. I was inspired by that. That's rule one. To qualify for money from us, you have to still be paying your employees. Your payroll has to be on. All right?
Oh, that's
rule
me
one.
out. That's me
and
out.
then after that, it's what do you need the money for? How much do you need to get to the next month? Is it rent relief, tax relief? What can we do to make sure you stay in business till this pandemic is over? So we have $500,000. We're asking for, and Borelli's will be the first one. Now, Mr. Borelli is actually going to give us a number where we can make meals, chicken and rice,
Here
and
we
give
go.
it to the homeless because he just doesn't want the handout. He wants to put his people to work. That's great. Not a requirement, but great. The requirement is
So
your
now we're
payroll
saying. So
has
what
to
we're
be
saying
on.
is here,
Your
for
employees
anyone
have to
that's
still be getting paid.
anyone that's finding this hard to follow, because you're probably a little bit too dim with it, which is fine. We're checking out. We're saying is that there's an issue going on in the world. The government aren't coming to help us. People are trying to do stuff, and Dave Portnoy is leading the way in terms of helping out small businesses right now. So he set up a
if you
small
need that,
fund to help
and you're
out
a
some
small
small
business
businesses.
that's been around for a little bit, or maybe not, but it's a gym, restaurant, bar, and you're not going to be able to survive the next couple of months, send us an email.
Send it in.
barstoolfund@barstoolsports.com.
Anyone in there with a business, go check this
We're
out.
clearly not going to be able to help all of them.
He is wearing
We'll
a police
start
shirt.
with
Shout
our
out to the police. Love the
$500,000
police.
fund that we have, pick restaurants. Now this part's very important. Once we pick you, let's use Borelli's as an example, we cut you the check to get you through January. If February rolls around and we're no better, March, each month we will continue to cut you a check for how much you need to stay in business till this thing's over. We don't want to just, what good does it do to help you for 2 months and then disappear? You go out
Make
of
his
business
points.
the next month.
Dave
It
Portnoy
doesn't.
saving the day.
I don't care how I get the
Man
money.
of the
If I
people,
need to
Dave
raise more
Portnoy.
money, if I have to pay it myself, whatever it is, I'll get creative. But once you are in our program,
Wizard of Pod does not endorse his Blue Lives Matter jacket. Just in case. Hey, listen. If you're Blue Lives Matter or you're Black Lives Matter or if you're like, whatever the thing is, just remember, I'm an immigrant. I've no real say in anything here. So whatever you believe in is whatever I believe in, okay?
We will pay whatever you need, the necessities you need, the money you need to get through this thing and give you a fair chance to run your business. These people aren't going out of business because they're not successful or not making money. It's because they have no other choice. They've been dealt a hand that nobody could play. So that's it. So send it. Now, the second...
Someone said this is an Antifa chat. Everyone's listening to Dave Portnoy, blah, blah, blah. We understand what he's talking about. So go check that out right now. Look at this. He got some big dirty guinea, look. So this is one of their staff members' fathers. They donated the money to him. He's trying to keep up his business going for the next while the government are doing nothing. They're on the beach doing coke. They're using your taxes and they're fucking whores with it, which is what I would be doing as a politician too. I would not be caring about you people. I'd be cheating on my wife with an underage prostitute from Mexico, coked out of my fucking bean. And I'd put it down for fucking expenses. The governor of fucking New Jersey, that would be me. But I'm not in politics. All right.
Business owner, you need help. Reach out. Hopefully, we can help you.
Blah blah blah.
You know
Look.
what it means to us.
Oh wow! Look, this is sad. Look, this is great. This is what I like to see. Someone doing a little something to give back to your people. It's the time of year, guys. Businesses are stuck. If
you're a small business owner, you need help. Reach out. Hopefully, we can help you.
Wow, this is amazing.
Wow. Oh.
Dave, I really want to thank you for starting this fund. You know what it means to
Oh
us.
shit! He's breaking. There's something about a fucking grown man breaking, man. There's something about a grown man breaking because he's like from a gift. It's sad. It's fucking sad as fuck, right? You know, because it's like that's why genuinely I don't know how you've been raised. Americans tend to be a lot softer, but not the ones that I like. Not the guys from New Jersey. Not the Philly boys. They've been raised to never show emotion unless it's anger. That's exactly what you should be doing. But like sometimes when people compliment you, you go, "What the? Shut the fuck up." That's why I hate America. I swear to God, never got a compliment in my life till 24 years old. Moved to America, and then people are like, "Hey man, I really like you," and you're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Back the fuck up. Back off, buddy. Back off with the compliments." So here's this cunt now. Look. Look at. Oh shit. Shit, man.
This started in April.
Save
We had
me.
our doors closed.
We had my
made it
doors
through the
closed. Summer.
We built an outdoor patio. People coming in. We're breaking even during the summer. I got my
the
staff.
summer.
They're all being paid. And I said, we'll make it through Christmas. January, February, March, I was planning on closing.
Oh
I
wow.
didn't say anything to my staff. This is going to help so much.
Damn it,
You
dude.
know.
It's so tough, man.
Thank you for putting
It's
my
so
on.
tough.
And my staff, we have with their mortgages, families. You don't know how many people you're helping.
Yeah, here we go. That's it. Dave Portnoy saving things. You can go over to Barstool Sports, buy a shirt. They're selling merch to helping these guys fucking out. This guy's pizza sucks. Does it? Is anyone from fucking... I hope not. I hope not. But, God forbid, all the bullies in the chat are going, this isn't cool. What do you want to talk about? Fucking raping little girls? Is that what you're into? I'm sorry, guys. This is WAP. This is WAP. Not rap. This is WAP. Okay? We talk about good stuff here. We talk about people fucking... We talk about Italians making pizza for a living. And all these other dumb guineas out in Staten Island were about to have a bad Christmas. Dave Portnoy showed up, saved their ass. So, he's crushing it. Go buy his pizza. Alright, we're gonna have a little break. I need to get some more fucking water. We're gonna have a break. I'll be back playing this fucking music again. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. That's what you're getting. Coming up after the break, we're going to talk about Legion of Skanks I just did. We're also going to finally vote on the best comedian of the last decade. We got a bunch of fucking more stories. See you in a second, guys. See you in a second.
We had such a beautiful day underneath the evergreens. Puffy clouds and the slightest breeze, holding tight on these memories. You poured the wine and I picked the tune. Spread the blanket out and I kissed you. We laid for hours, forgot about the time. Oh, here's to better days. Oh, here's to better days. Sitting down in a cloud of smoke, checking up on my fishing line. We cast our love right into the lake, and everything is doing fine. You poured the wine and I picked the tune. Spread the blanket out and I kissed you. We laid for hours, forgot about the time. Oh, here's to better days. Oh, here's to better days. It's times like these where we all feel alive and forget the darker days where we're just trying to survive. It's times like these where we all feel alive and forget the darker days where we're just trying to survive. Check the tombstone for the name. Everyone ends up the same. Take for granted what we have until it all comes crashing down. I'm as guilty as you all. We're born to rise until we fall.
And we're back.
Over once again.
Yes.
Ooh.
Everyone discussing the best comedian of the last decade. Let's slow this music right down. Turn you off. I'm sorry, you're gone. You're gone now, brother. Pause that. What's going on? What are we gonna talk about? Let's talk real quick though. I know we've all wanted to talk about the why is this taking so long? My live, is this cutting up? Yeah, it's caught up. It's okay. There's a delay, but we're all caught up now, folks. Hold on, let me see if I can find this now. Legion of Skanks. Didn't watch it. Boom. Can I get us something? The chat's flying along. Okay, we're all set up. We're back in action. How's it going? I had to go sell a newspaper on the street. Read all about it. America is going to war. The Japanese have bombed Pearl Harbor. Your video is delayed with the chat. It's live for us. Yeah. Love Goldman. For the century? People are saying all sorts. We're not saying the century. We're saying all sorts of stuff here. So the best comedians of the last. I gotta turn this fucking phone off again. I don't know why it's affecting us. That new Joe Rogan mic will not. That new Joe Rogan mic will not be affected by interference from phones. So donate if you can. 'Tis the season. We're getting there. We're getting so close towards it. We're 40% there. Someone said Colum Tyrrell made Legion of Skanks watchable this week. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I did Skanks again. Invited back. I was invited back the second week, by the way. I did Skanks that first time. It went well. I got drunk. I made fun of some strangers. I think it went well. I had fun. It's fucking easy to have fun when you're with those three guys. I think all three of them are hilarious. This week, not so much. I still crushed it. Let's be honest. I had a good performance. But I thought this would be fun now. And this is something I try not to ever do. Is the video went up. There's 10,000 views. There is... Let me see how many. There's 151 comments on this Legion of Skanks video, which I did. I hope when I go back, if I go back, I do need a mic upgrade, dude. I do need the mic upgrade. So I went on Legion of Skanks. I try not to read the videos. I wish there was a live audience, man. I do miss a fucking live audience. That's why I love the chat so here like that. There is just a feeling that someone is there is enough for me to fucking enjoy myself. We will do the fucking best comedians of all time. Please stop saying something like Patrice O'Neill. Patrice O'Neill died in 2011, right? So he couldn't be the best comedian of the decade. Is he one of the best of all time? Undisputable. But is he the best of the last 10 years? I don't think so. Dave Attell, is he one of the best of the last 10 years? I don't think so either. Necessarily, technically he is. He's amazing. But did he have... Where's the volume of work? We got to discuss this. Where are the specials? Where are the albums? What has he done? I'm bringing in social media as a fucking thing. Social media is a new platform for comedians. I'm also going to go by success. You know? All these guys, I'll talk about all these fucking people coming up. And now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over to the Legion of Skanks YouTube channel. I'm going to look at the comments. And we're going to see if there's any negative Nellies in the comments. Just for pure shits and giggles. Alright? Let's see what they say. So you might see me getting absolutely destroyed here. In real time, you'll notice my feelings. I'm like this going in. Let's see what strangers have to say about me. This will be fun. I might have to cut and go dry my tears from the thing. So here we go. Here we are. Shout out to all these. Alright, let me see. I want to personally thank Ian Finance for the courtesy of hiding his face. For hiding his face. Much obliged. Thank you. There we go. He forgot to say the retarded hurricane when introducing Lewis. Colum, Tyrrell, all-time best guest. Thank God. That dude is hilarious. Keep bringing him back, please. Yes. Yes, Bear Santino. Yes, I don't want to read the rest of them anymore. I think I'm out. I'm done. Everyone go up about this. Let's see. When is Ari gonna spin the wheel of punishment? I want to see him get French toasted. When is Ari gonna spin the wheel of punishment? I want to see him get French toasted. That menorah is the most vulgar part of the whole show. I think they need to blur it out. Column's Big J burn about knowing Patrice should have got more. Looking forward to Colum on another Legion of Skanks. Ian's mask is infuriating, and I'm not against masks. I'm just against Ian wearing one. Alright, let me see. There must be one or two. I've already... Blah, blah, blah. I'm genuinely sick. Coincidence, Jay tries to ruin Lewis's life via DT. The truth is so funny. Thanks for sharing, Lewis. Two legendary guests. The Walmart version of Shane and Ari. Is that what I am? I'm the Walmart version of Shane? Did someone just say, and Red Bar loves me? Does Red Bar love me? Why do you think Red Bar loves me? Has he said anything about me? Because I love Mike too. Even though I'm not supposed to admit that. I'm just a Shane. I'm a Walmart version of Shane. Do you think so? I hang out with Shane a lot. Like, because I don't have many friends. And there is a few fucking things that he says. And it does annoy me, the comparisons. It does annoy me, the comparison. I used to say, I met fucking English comedian Jim. What am I thinking? What's his fucking name? Jimmy Carr. English comedian Jimmy Carr once sent an email to me when I was a young comedian. And wait, hold on in the middle of that conversation. I'll come back to you exactly. He sent an email and he said, death to your enemies. And I was like, holy shit, death to my enemies. And I would say that, I used to say that for a while, death to your enemies. And then one day, Shane fucking comes in and then he just starts using death to our enemies, which is actually better. Which is better. Credit where credit's due, that's better. And now I can't say it anymore because everyone's like, oh, you're just stealing that expression. Anyway, shout out to Shane. I love Shane. He rang into the podcast recently, and I think we're gonna have him as a guest. Maybe I haven't asked him, but I'm sure he will be on it. I love that. Shane is the discount version of me. Yeah, exactly. I've got an accent. Here we go. I love how Jay slips in Ghostbusters references, make the intern finalists take a lie detector, kicking you with Colum. Dude needs 4 beers quickly. Listen, these are facts. I am. I don't know if I'm funny or drunk, but I'm certainly more confident. And I think that's all comedy needs. The dude with the mask has a weird style. Ever since COVID, everyone wears the same thing. It's just weird. The damn middle candle in the menorah, blah, blah, blah. Colum Tyrrell is hilarious. I gave myself an upvote on that. These are all pre-videos. 8 day old enough to remember the man with 2 browns. It took a blah, blah, blah. Pretty sure they didn't ask the control questions. Blah, blah, blah. Why is Jay smoking? I don't have anything. Go on then, call ET. Go on there, call ET. Hell yeah, I will go on. The whiz kid goes on. I will never end. I should be looking at them up here. I definitely just went down the rabbit hole with bad taxidermy vids, blah, blah, blah. Clearly, I'm not saying that. Blah, blah, blah. Get rid of the masked fruit. Colum bomb. Ow. What does that mean? Is that like Columbine? But a column bomb? Mask, you guys get to get John, blah, blah. Comedy bang, blah, blah, blah. That was very funny, by the way. Okay, this is. I really was hoping that there would be a lot more people saying that I stink. It seems like I get more negative fucking comments in my own chat, in my own live stream chat. I get torn apart. But when I go and perform on a different show, we've got 60 viewers right now, and I'd say a good 5 people have fucking torn me to shreds live right now. And then I go on this one that has 10,000 views, which I could only dream of getting. And there's no one really fucking saying I'm a fucking Down syndrome moron. Love Connor, Therese. Oh, that's supposed to be Colum, Tyrrell. Not really good burn. Blood, no. Solid. Did anyone mention? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, Irish people aren't funny and 90% of their stories are lies. Please stop putting this dude on. Nobody thinks he's good. Hey! Hell yeah. I'm gonna give you a little thumbs up. Iraq. Rooch something? What's this reply? First comment I've seen not liking Colum. Hell yeah, C-Grib. Hey, weren't you the same guy in the chat? Yes, C-Grib. Go bully my haters. Yo, listen, Iraq, Wuk, Chuck. I can't agree that Irish people aren't funny, and I cannot agree that 90% of our stories are lies. I will allow you to say, please stop putting this dude on. Nobody thinks I'm good. Unfortunately, a harsh exaggeration. You should just say, I think he stinks. So if anything, you're lying right now. Are you Irish? He is Irish. He has a Boston Celtics fucking logo. Anyway, that was it. Shout out to Legion of Skanks. I love them. Please keep harassing Lewis to have me back on there. The more Lewis has me on, the more people come over to this live stream. And then this will grow. And then as soon as I actually make money, I will stop talking to strangers. I'm just going to live on a beach with Morgan Freeman and the other guy that killed his wife, but somehow the movie told us that he didn't. All right, here we go. Now we're finally doing it. Oh, don't shut that down. Don't shut that. All right, here we are. All right, the last decade. I didn't really research this, and obviously I got my dates wrong. With the best comedians of the decade. So we're gonna have a big group discussion, and we'll pull out some dates. What are the categories of someone asked me, have I been on No Disrespect podcast? No, I have not. And I would love to be on No Disrespect podcast. I've met Fecchione a couple of times. I'm 100% sure he doesn't remember me, but that's fair enough. Fecchione, best album of 2019. Probably hands down. It was him or Chad Daniels. So what are the voting here? We finally got down to the brass tacks, baby. I'm not sure what that means. So we can either do 2010 up to 2019. It's not including this year. So that means not including this year, we're losing Chappelle's half an hour. Chappelle's unfunny half hour about Black Lives Matter, which very, very fucking very heartfelt and stuff like that, but was it funny? Everyone is coming in saying that Hannah Gatsby rules the roost. I gotta disagree. And and I'm saying that even in the sense that what she was trying to do was terrible, unfortunately. And I don't mean all women are unfunny, but certainly she is. And but she really has a point about whatever horseshit she does. I'm sorry, she was mean to comics before, so we were mean back, but whatever. Normally lesbians are pretty funny. Is that am I allowed to say that? Are you allowed to be fucking positive about gay people? like a gay stereotype, but it's for good. You know, I love hanging around with lesbians. They're really funny.
Get the fuck out of here.
Someone keeps saying Stuart Lee. I'm going to have to argue that Stuart Lee is not in the best last 10 years. And even if he was good, I don't really like what he does. But it certainly wasn't released in the last fucking 10 years. Right? We're going by the last 10 years, folks. We're trying to have a conversation here about the greatest comedian in the last 10 years. I guess we're going to have to start at 2011. So, unfortunately, and I'm going to tell you my... I'll tell you my favourite comics of all time. Who I think have stood the test of time. And we'll see if any of these are still working today. Alright, we got Richard Pryor. Undeniably, probably the best comic of all time. He invented modern comedy. He created a style that is still used today and that no one has ever really progressed past. It's Richard Pryor. Also up there, Bill Cosby. Like him or not, on and off the field, absolute legend. So, so you got those two. Now, who else we got up there? Patrice. Patrice is a Hall of Famer. Is he the greatest of all? Is he up there in like the top 5? He's certainly worth a discussion. Only has one special. That's tough. Couple of albums. You know, I guess it gets put in there. Bill Burr, without a doubt, up there, working today, one of the best of all time. If you're one of the best right now in today's climate, you're one of the best of all time, probably. Someone said I am a modern day Bill Cosby. That is true. Me and him have a lot of similarities, and I'm not people do call me the Irish Bill Cosby a lot. Patrice may not be top 5, but Elephant in the Room is top 5 special. Yeah, probably. I don't know, there's so many good specials, it's hard to argue. Doug Stanhope is up there in my top comics of all time. Pretty much all his specials are fucking legit killer specials. And they're getting better. As he cares less and less about society, his fucking stuff is getting funnier and funnier. Who else we got? Louis, undeniably one of the best. Yeah, people are starting to bring in. So I'm just going by stand up right now. If you want to include fucking, if you want to include Patrice's radio work, we're talking about body of work, because then Richard Pryor's movies and stuff get fucking brought in too. Norm Macdonald, I guess he's not really my fucking style. I do like him. I think he's hilarious, but is he up there in the top? I don't know if he's making it. Louis C.K., Bill Burr, Chappelle, Segura, and Mark Normand. You heard Mark Normand in there, the best of the last 10 years. I like Mark Normand. Don't get me wrong. I tend to not really like comics. Mark Normand, this is a testament to Mark Normand, and I mean this in a compliment. I tend to not like the majority of comics that are like that. So they're just standing there, they'll tell it like jokey, up and down, jokey, right? That's tending not my style. I like Bobby Kelly. I like Donnell Rawlings. I like Lil Rel Howery. You know, that type of fucking Bill Burr. That's the type of stuff I like. But Mark Normand makes me laugh just as much as anyone else. Despite me kind of like going, oh, here's more jokes. He always makes me laugh. But to put him up there, Brian Regan, one of the best of all time, yeah. Oh, we got Cat Williams. All right, here we go. But, you know, all right, last 10 years. I'm going to put down mine. You let me know if I'm wrong with any of these guys. Last 10 years. By the way, Jim Jeffries is also one of my favorite of all time. Okay? I know a lot of people tend to not like him because he went a little bit too political, a little bit cookie, a little bit caring about minorities. He started caring about people too much to be funny. And sure, he was recording people and editing their fucking things for his TV show. But outside of that, Outside of that, he delivers. His stand-up fucking delivers. Jim Jeffries has to be in the... If Jim Jeffries isn't in your top 20 of all time, I just don't think you're looking hard enough. Lil Rel shouldn't be mentioned in the same sentence. I said Lil Rel. Currently working today, Lil Rel is one of the funniest people on the planet. Did he have a great 10 years? I don't know. Is he going to be the top 10 of all time? Probably not. But he is legit a fucking murderer. A murderer. Until you've seen him fucking mop up like that, you know, I'm not putting him there. I'm saying that's a style that I like. Yeah, Jim is wet now, R.I.P. But yeah, he was spot on for. But yeah, he crushed it for long years. Yeah, Andrew Schultz is certainly a killer. Go check out that, by the way. Shout out, I don't have a round of applause yet, but like shout out to Andrew Schultz. He has his new special. It's not a stand-up special, it's a special. I don't really know. I didn't grow up with people calling things specials, so I don't know what the rule is. There is no real rule with the word special. It's a lot like, you know, the way it should be kind of like champagne, where you can only call certain things a comedy special. But unfortunately, you know, you're allowed to call it. So it's like, I thought it was just a TV show. He wants to call it a special. I don't give a fuck. But the point is, go check it out. New York is back, baby. We're crushing it. New York was the best place for comedy for a long time. LA swung in recently, took over the head spot, but everyone's gone. And Schultz, you know, say what you want. Schultz dragged himself single-handedly up to where he is. Sure he's a wigger. Sure he dresses like a K-pop star. And sure he, it's very easy to produce your own stuff when you're already a millionaire. All these things are said. But he is fucking funny, and he fucking delivers consistently. And there's nothing like that. There's nothing about dragging yourself up there. And now he's up there, top notch. So go check it out. Support all the fucking New York comics you can. Schultz rules. Another guy with a big dick for some reason. I'm just into men with big dick. I can't help it. LA took the head spot with podcasts. You're right. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to mention my 10 years. We can look into them. If you think anyone's not there, we're not gonna include this year. 2020 doesn't count, all right, by the way. 2020 doesn't count. Did someone say Kill Tony's the best podcast of the decade? What are you, fucking retarded? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Your favorite podcast is an open mic? That's what you want to do? I've spent years of my life at open mics. The last thing I can ever imagine is going home and listening to someone else do an open mic when I'm not there. That is nuts. Wow. You all love that stuff? Are you all wannabe comedians? I cannot imagine me spending any time listening to someone else try to do comedy. I've spent so much fucking of my life in open mics bombing and listening to people who do the same jokes over and over again that I'd fucking rather fucking kill myself than listen to fucking yeah, you got a lot of potential up there. What are you talking about? That's so nuts. I was in LA there last summer. I was in LA last summer. Someone's like, someone's like, yo, do you want to sign up for Kill Tony? I was like, what, are you fucking kidding me? I should be fucking judging the thing. I should be fucking judging Kill Tony. I was talking to some guy and he's like, some guy was like, yo, my friend became a fucking, what did he call it? A regular. He's a regular on Kill Tony. That's how hard it is to make it in comedy. Oh, congratulations. You just got made a regular at an open mic. Oh, I'm not getting on Red Bar. But I'm just saying, if that's what you're fucking, that's what you're into, that's what you're into. All right? And I know all those guys. But I'm just saying, if that's nuts to me, that you would sit there and listen to people bombing. And him comes in, you look like Bill Cosby had a baby with one of his victims. And then they all go. They're bombing. Those comics are tough to watch. Oh my God. I don't even want to watch a comedian who's a 20-year vet with a Netflix special in an ideal scenario with fucking material he's worked on for 7 fucking years. I don't even want to watch that. Some guy goes up for 60 seconds, goes, so I'm, people think I'm fat. Here's the thing about being fat is that I haven't seen my dick in 5 years. You're so fat. I tried to walk around you and it took me 2 hours to get to the other side. And everyone goes, woo. I'm only shitting around. I'm roasting the LA Roasters. That's what we do here in New York. We roast the LA Roasters. Roasting is lame. But please, if you're watching this, Mr. Tony Hinch, Cliff, I love you. I think you're very talented. Let me fucking guest on your show. I will not be putting my name in a fucking hat with a bunch of LA fucking hacks that will never make it. Bunch of boys doing impressions of their immigrant father. No, I will not be doing that. But let me judge these dorks. Let me judge these losers. I'll sit there beside you. I met the other guy who plays the saxophone the other day. What's his name? What's the guy who plays the saxophone? Jeremiah Watkins. I'm not a... Yeah, so let me go up there. Let me come out the... Tony. It's all... We're all, it's just ribbing. It's just it's just friendly ribbing right now. All right, please donate. If that was funny, donate. I need money, please. I need the Joe Rogan mic. Oh great, everyone's talking about Kim Cogden. Shout out to Kim Cogden. Colin Quinn is the best comic the last 10 years. What are you talking about, people? What are you talking about? All right, so far we got Bill Burr. I got Louis C.K. in here. This is 2010. Someone do the math on that. Is that 10 years? How many years are in a decade? Because I'm like really fucking stupid here. I hate when they do dates like that because it doesn't work. The math doesn't work, right? You know? Like 109. 109 minus 110 is 9. No, 119 minus 110 is 9. But somehow that makes 10 years, right? Because the year is inclusive. Let me just write this down so we're really making sure that we know everything. Because this is a legit list. And I'm gonna be messaging these guys and letting them know. So there's 1. Oh yeah, because the 1 starts at 0. So it's like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're not including 2020. Any special that came out in 2020 does not go towards this very real and very thought out exclusive prize. Maybe I should do this every year. The last comedian in the last 10 years. All right, this is what I got so far, all right? And I think this is an undeniable list. We got Bill Burr, we got Louis C.K. I'm going to have to put, and I think a lot of you guys are not going to like it, I'm putting down Kevin Hart. We're putting down Kevin Hart.
Thank you, my brother.
Oh, we got a donation. Kevin, tip 5. Kenny, Bill Cosby is the best comic of the decade. All right. Got a lot of press. What are we going by? Are we going by talent? Are we going by funny? I think this is, you got to remember, you got to go by volume of work. If you've released one special in the last 10 years or album, I'm not including it. We got to go by talent and quality of whatever you've done. So these are all factors. We got to go by success. Success is why Kevin Hart is down there, boys and girls. Kevin Hart has sold more tickets in the last 10 years than anyone else. I think next to an English guy called... there's an English comic who might have sold Michael McIntyre may have sold more tickets than any other comedian in the last 10 years. And that was only in Britain. Who else have we got to argue up there? And I haven't even seen this in the chat, but I'm going to have to give it to, what's that kid, the comeback kid? He's always hosting SNL. Oh, John Mulaney. That's huge. He's hosted SNL 5 times. I don't like SNL. We hate you here at SNL, by the way. SNL, we hate you here at Wizard of Pod. We get out of here. Shut me down. So who said whose newest special is trash? Kevin Brennan's? I don't know who. Oh yeah, Kevin Hart's newest special. But didn't we agree? This year doesn't count. This year does not count. In terms of volume, you got to remember back in 2010, Kevin Hart probably didn't even have a special out at that point. I'm not like say honoraries, maybe Stanhope. John Mulaney has to be mentioned. Someone says Donald Trump. Not a good joke, sir. Not a good joke. That's who's that? Is that Michael Shea? Donald Trump is not a punchline. Zach Tyrrell Mulaney dig. I don't know. John Mulaney's a fucking talented guy. The issue with John Mulaney for me, and I'm not sure if it's for you, you can't deny he's a murderer. And he has a lot of volume of work. The only issue for me is he's just such a choir boy, you know? He's a little pansy. He dresses like a Mormon, you know? He dresses like he's fucking Jehovah's Witness door to door. You know, and he's always talking about like, you know, ketchup versus mayonnaise or whatever. But he does it great. But so, like, you know, what I want to see with Kevin, you know what I want to see? And this sounds terrible. And I don't wish this upon him, but if it happened, I'd be very happy. From a comedic standpoint, he used to be an alcoholic. We got $2 from Kenny. Chappelle put out 5 specials in the last 3 years. Listen. Oh my God, you're right. How did I not have Chappelle on this list? You are right. It is worth mentioning Dave Chappelle. We'll bring that guy up in a minute. Can I also just say about Dave Chappelle, before I go back to John Mulaney, Dave Chappelle has done nothing outside of stand-up. And I think nowadays we have to consider, and at least to play devil's advocate, social media, podcasting. Bill Burr has released 2 hours of podcasting for the last 10 years, every fucking week. Oh my God. How did I even forget? Joe Rogan is going in there, baby. Joe Rogan has to be in the conversation. I don't care what you think about him.
Get the fuck out of here.
You know, it's funny. I used to always make fun of comedians who were like had these soundboards and how like bad they were at doing them. But I'll tell you the truth: when you're in the moment and you're looking for it around the thing, it's not that easy. Some people do it great, you know. I have to apologize to everyone else. This is a lot harder than it looks. Now, John Mulaney used to be a fucking like a drunk and a drug addict and all that type of stuff. I would love to see him. You know, everything's perfect for him. He's, you know, everything in his life seems to have always just been great. He achieved. His parents are both lawyers. He's rich. He got successful very young. He's always achieved everything he's ever written or auditioned for. He's gotten. He was like writing on SNL. He was 14 years old or whatever the fucking shit is, and he was a drunk. And then he gave up booze, and now he's just walking around going, "That's the thing." He is really fucking funny. But I'd love to see him go through some pain. I'd love to see him possibly, you know, lose a loved one. Maybe his wife dies of cancer, and then he goes and he realizes, and it's tragic. And I'm sorry, I don't wish that happening on anyone. I really don't. But if it happened to John Mulaney, and then he went drinking again, and then he just became this raw, angry, fucking Kinnison style comic, he would be probably the best comic in the world. I really believe that he would be the best comic in the world if he was just coming out going, "You fucking Jews." I think he would be funnier than anyone else. Unfortunately, he would have to go through a lot of pain to get there, and I don't wish that, but if it was to happen, we would definitely get a good album out of him. I heard before years ago, I think it's called the Ice House in LA, and LA sucks. But, you know who's a killer? Is Fluffy. What's that cunt's name? Gabriel Iglesias or whatever his name, that fat idiot who wears the Hawaiian shirts. I heard that he was going through a divorce and he showed up to the Ice House one night, shit-faced drunk, and he got on stage and was like fucking he did an hour and he was hammered and he was saying fuck you and fuck this and he was saying fuck women, and apparently like he walked half the room, but apparently it was just this raw horrific amazing comedy. There's a lot of these guys, they are technically amazing, they're just sort of goody two shoes, and I just find it a little bit boring, you know, except for Brian Regan. Brian Regan's very, very funny, whether he's being clean or not clean. All right. Okay. So here we go. Joe Rogan's in the mix, by the way, and I'll argue for Joe Rogan. Let's bring up our little book of records here and see what we can find for the best comedian of the fucking last decade. We're going to bring up Bill Burr. I wonder if I can play any Bill Burr clips without getting shut down. Bill Burr's got a couple of the best fucking things of all time, best fucking bits of all time. You got to remember where Bill Burr was 10 years ago in terms of what he was doing, what he's done. Shut the fuck up, Wikipedia. Am I the only one who donates to Wikipedia? I give $5 a week, every week for the last 10 years. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Let's find out what we're looking at here. Films, no. Television, no. Comedy albums and specials. Okay, Bill Burr. Let's see what he's achieved. Okay, the last fucking 10 years. So we're including 2010. Let It Go. Great special. Why Do I Do This was a fantastic special with Comedy Central. Pretty funny. He was bald. Let It Go was when he first went to Netflix, I think, and he became the fucking beast that we know right now. Let It Go was incredible. Live at Andrew's House doesn't really count. Same material. You People Are All the Same. Fantastic. I'm Sorry You Feel That Way. Black and white one. Fantastic. Walk Your Way Out. Really fucking good special. It did dip. The recording, it dipped, but I saw that live. I gotta lean over here. I saw that live. And it's one of his best material. It just didn't really record well for some reason. And then you got Paper Tiger, which I think was the best special we've had in a few years. I think it was better than anything anyone else has fucking produced. Kenny tipped $3. Jim Jeffries is, yeah, I'm gonna have Jim Jeffries down here. We can discuss Jimmy. I love immigrants doing shit, coming in here and stealing your jobs. What year did the Bill Burr roast of Philly happen? I believe that was in like 2005, 2004. That's what I think it was. So that doesn't count for the last 10 years. All right, look at that. Then you got it, and we will be we're going to be including other work in this too. Look where he has gone. SNL doesn't count. He has F is for Family, a cartoon that he wrote, hugely successful. He's been in movies. What other like, look at this. I don't know really any of these fucking TV shows he did. What the hell is this? Jamie Foxx Presents Laughapalooza. What the hell is that? I never watched it. Anyway, he did F for Sandy. So that's it. That's a fucking mainstream fucking good show. Then look at all these movies he's done since then. Date Night, never watched it. Stand Up Guys, never watched it. The Heat. Wait, what's The Heat? Buddy Cop Action. What the hell is that horse shit? Alright, okay. Walk of Shame. He was good in that. Black or White. Daddy's Home. I never watched Daddy's Home. Was he in Daddy's Home? He was in The King of Staten Island. He was great in that. So he has had a fucking good year. And he's had a good 10 years. Plus we got to, did someone just say, who said someone sucks the last 2 years? Was that Bill Burr you're talking about? It's very hard for me to read the chat at the same time. So there you go. Plus, he's had the most popular podcast and probably the best podcast of the last fucking 15 years. The best podcast ever is Bill Burr's Monday morning podcast. I think I would stand by that. And the way I rate it, even though it's all subjective, all this stuff is irrelevant. It's all subjective shit. I'd say how Bill Burr's is like, it's been consistently up there, non-stop. Go check out his YouTube numbers. He does 100,000 views on YouTube with a video, without video. That's insane. All these other guys with huge podcasts doing 200,000 views a week, they have video. Plus, they're new. They're new to it. He's been doing this consistently. Every single time you go on the top podcast downloads, he's in the top 50 consistently, non-stop for 10 years. The longevity of a career like that means a lot. And he's influenced so many people. I think it's going to be hard for us to fucking dispute Billy Burr. All right, let's go over to Louis C.K. When I type in things, by the way, this is a tech thing. When I type in like a searching here, like let's say if I type in P, Pornhub will come up. How do I get you guys to not see that? Okay? If anyone can educate me as to how to not have you guys see my recommended shit from Google, please do, because I'm going to have some incriminating shit come up here. Someone said he hates Bill Burr's podcast. Fair enough. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Now we'd have to bring in the masturbator himself. What the hell? Jim Gaffigan. Get out of here, Jim Gaffigan. All right, let's see. Let's check out what this guy has gotten. Now, look, this is fair. Although Bill Burr probably had, of the 5, was it we said? Or 6? He had one not that great. It doesn't work if I clear my search history. Even though Bill Burr had a podcast, had 6 specials, and he had one that wasn't fantastic, or at least it was still great. Just probably not as good as his other stuff. Probably 1 or 2 of them could be argued for the best of all time. Let's check out this shit. We got Louis C.K.'s fucking record here. Hilarious. Literally hilarious. This is so funny. This is how long, 10 years ago. Doesn't that seem like this was like fucking 100 years ago? Bill Burr's getting old and crying too much lately. Alright, fair enough. Hilarious. Great fucking special. Live at the Beacon Theatre. Great special. Word live. Now that was the same shit. Oh my god. Was the one in the round, right? That's when it kind of, that was like, okay, starts to drip off. Live at the Comedy Store, it was pretty good. 2017, and Sincerely Louis C.K. So, but you got these first 2 back-to-back Hall of Famer fucking things. And the rest of them are all really fucking good. His best work, it has to be those 2. And then his last one, Sincerely, was pretty damn good too. I don't really know. I can't even remember. I maybe I have to rewatch them. I'm not being critical, but we're saying what is the best of the best. I'm really not saying in any way that I can do better than any of these guys. And if I ever had anything that was even close to like,
Thank you, my brother.
What's this? Kenny tip $5. Louis J. Gomez started on Empire. East Coast Joe Rogan times 1,000. Shout out to Louis J. Gomez. So look at these 2 back to back, chewed up. Unfortunately, not in this decade. Okay. Sincerely, Louis C.K. doesn't count. 2020 doesn't count. Sorry, 2020. So, of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 specials, he had 2 all-time Hall of Famers, and then the other ones are all pretty damn good too. Now, you would have to bring in some of his other stuff. Oh my god, his other shit is just too much. Let's go over here. What else has he been doing? No podcasting. I guess he did probably a lot of Opie and Anthony in the early 2010s, but I guess so did Bill Burr. What are we doing here? Film. Did he write any of these? What's this say? Actor, roles, writer. He wrote hilarious. Oh, they don't count. I Love You, Daddy. Never saw it. Did I never watch that? Also, I'm not removing any points for greatest comedian of the last decade for Louis C.K.'s Hanky Panky. There is no hanky panky penalty here at the Wizard of Pod. Okay? I'll stand by that till the day I die. Alright?
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing.
Television. Let's see what else he did. He had Louis. I never watched Louis. Was that good? Oh, no. Sorry. I never watched Lucky Louis. So I don't know if that was good. Louis, one of the best TV shows, arguably, of all time. Then you also had SNL appearances. And then he had... Where's his fucking show that he released? what was it called? Florence and Pete or something? Didn't he have that? Someone just said Louis and Patrice were great on O&A. Check it out. All right, I would imagine that fucking everyone's already listened to that. But yeah, go check it out if you haven't yet, guys. Go check out Patrice O'Neill. Louis, yeah, whatever. Where's the other one called? Horace and Pete. Oh, here we are. Web releases. Blah blah blah. Louis C.K. Blah 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 blah. Horace and Pete was great, fantastic. So there, yeah, he's really done a lot, and he was in that movie. Wasn't he in that movie where the guy beats him up? What was that called? When fucking Matthew McConaughey kicks the shit out of him or something like that, right? Was it Matthew McConaughey beats the fucking living shit out of him? Or tells him some story about being on a lake or some horse shit? So you'd have to say Louis probably up there too. Louis up there too. Who else did we have on this thing? I think we're gonna have to say, I would have to argue for one of the best comedians of all time in pure reach and power and where he is as a global impact. We'd have to argue that fucking Joe Rogan is up there. Joe Rogan has like 5 fucking stand-up specials. And then just the fact that it's podcasting. How's this going? Is this coming in a little bit jittery? It looks a little bit jittery. I don't know. I lowered the bit rate so that our fucking, just a little bit of tech talk right now. Your favorite segment of the podcast, a little bit of tech talk. I lowered the bit rate so that we would have less streaming difficulties. Someone said that his leaked set was better than most comedian specials. Yeah, that is true. That leaked set was, it felt like that leaked set was almost, I don't know, maybe it's because I had already heard it. I felt like it was almost better than the final product. But that's because I'm into weird shit. I'm into that sort of unfinished, raw. Some of my favorite albums are by people who just recorded on their phone. There's a Bill Burr live in Kansas City, which was the special that everyone kind of said wasn't that good. It's incredible. So go check that out. You'll find that there's someone just recorded it on their phone. So let's get up Joe Rogan here and see what he's done over the last few years. I think you just probably have to give it to the cunt. Just in pure success, even though I guess his podcast isn't always comedy. And even though his specials aren't going to rival the best of Burr or Louis, he's just done so fucking much. Because we're not saying the funniest here. We're saying the best, who had the best 10 years, like, you know, what comedians had the best, in terms of quadrupling your wealth or whatever. Let's see, comedy specials, 2010. Talking Monkeys in Space was a pretty good, damn good one. Is that the one when he talks about the flying squirrels or something like that? Live from the Tabernacle, pretty good. Rocky Mountain High, pretty good. Triggered, pretty good. Strange Times, pretty good. Yeah, see? Band, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 specials. 5 pretty damn successful specials. Oh, look, the fucking... Every now and again, this fucking camera changes the fucking... the automatic white balance on this for some reason, too. But anyway, that's not the end of the world. What can we say? Everyone keeps saying Nanette. We will get to Nanette. We will get to Nanette. Someone said Rogan doesn't have a single classic special. You know, they're all very good, you know. They're all consistent. And they're all really funny. But, like, I'm talking just pure volume. Think about how many other comedians he has given life to. All these comics from LA. Bert, Tom Segura, Theo Vaughn, Ari Shaffir, Tony Hinchcliffe. And then all the comics that birthed from there, even right now. All these household names are just through Rogan. He's even people like fucking... What's that Canadian cunt that tells you to wash your balls? The guy, Peter... That guy that's like, you know, he talks like a dealer. What the fuck is that guy's name? He disappeared for a while. The Canadian guy, he's always telling you to make your bed. All these guys, all huge careers. These guys all grew into multi-millionaires just by being associated Joe Rogan personally supported Tulsi Gabbard. Good for you. Tulsi, grip of the year. Political grip of the year. And then everything he's done with the UFC. It's up there. All right. Now we're getting to the fucking final nominations. Kevin Hart. If you don't think Kevin Hart deserves a mention, you're not thinking about what the goal of comedy is, really, right? Comedy. Oh, that's just someone's name called Kevin.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing.
Oh my god, what a faux pas. Yeah, Jordan Peterson. An entire career out to Rogan, more or less. Dane Cook. You think Dane Cook? Let's see Dane Cook on a separate fucking thing. What do we got here with Dane Cook? Oh, no one even saw that. So here's Kevin Hart. He has become the biggest grossing star of the last 10 years. Let's go to his stand-up specials. Let's see what he has released. We do have to start with stand-up. This is, by the way, I know this is probably the most irrelevant, pointless thing to talk about, but like, hey, this is the world I'm in. This is the world I like to talk about. Filmography, television, music videos, bibliography. I don't know. I've never learned how to say that word. Where's his stand-up specials? Am I missing something here? Tours. I guess I'm missing something. All right, here we go. So we got in 2011. This was like almost his first special, right? Did he have a special before that? I don't think so. He had a DVD that he released called Live at the Laugh Factory. Kevin Hart, Laugh at My Pain. There you go. This is the end. No, Kevin Hart, Let Me Explain. I've never even seen that special. Another monster. Then he just grown to be one of these guys who's like top 5. Get Hard? No, that's a movie. Kevin Hart, What Now? Is that a movie again? That's another stand-up comedy thing. I'm not gonna be honest, I haven't really seen many of his specials. So I'm probably not in the position to comment on these things. I feel like he has a lot of huge specials. And then just the fact of his ticket sales. I wonder if his stand-up comedy is just a fact about his ticket sales. Because that's what this is. Although I prefer a fucking more of a niche act. Stanhope, like, for example. How's it going, Keegan? Welcome along. The fact is, he's making more people laugh than anyone else has, probably. Right? I can't imagine anyone who's sold more tickets. Stand-up career, Hart's first gig, blah blah blah. The Laugh House. He has a special. Look at that. He was selling stadiums. The guy sells out stadiums, man. Like he's the fucking New England Patriots, dude. This guy fucking sells stadiums. Easy. Every tour is more tickets than anyone. Seinfeld has grown rich. Yes. Louis J. Gunn was also in the list for best. I just think you gotta give it to him. In terms of, look at those movies that he's been in. The guy's a celebrity. Wasn't he supposed to host the Oscars? Like, the guy grew into one of the biggest fucking names ever. Is Bill Burr on the table? Bill Burr was already brought up. You fucking idiot. Unless you just joined, I'm sorry. Someone said Dane Cook. Let's check out when Dane Cook released fucking stand-up. I don't know. I don't see any of his. Robert Kelly used to know Dane Cook. No. Alright. So he hasn't released a special since in like 10 years or something like that. I know. Did he? I thought he released a special. Alright, Dane Cook's out. I'm sorry. You confused me. I felt like it was a long time ago, and you're right. Dane Cook was last decade. You're right. You fooled me, Dank. Okay. I think there's a few notable fucking people. I think personally, because of the podcast, right now I'm gonna give it to Bill Burr. He is like my favorite comic, so I'm partial. All great list. Who else should be nominated? I think I think Stanhope deserves a mention. Stanhope's podcast, Stanhope's special Beer Hall Pooch or whatever it's called. One of the best specials ever. What else is there? Jim Jeffries is up there. Jim Jeffries has a bunch of great specials. You know, he's done a lot on social media, I guess. You know, his last special I think wasn't that great, but that was this year, I believe. So, and again, I'm not saying not great, but I'm just like, next 10 years is Colum Tyrrell. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, next 10 years is Colum Tyrrell. Someone says Tosh. I don't really know. Oh, look, someone says Ricky Gervais wrote, directed, and produced 3 films. Yeah, 7 shows, appeared in another 13 film show, 3 specials, hosted multiple. Yeah, Gervais is up there. I think Gervais's talent as a stand-up puts him below everyone else, but in terms of volume of work and fucking great stuff, yeah, I love Gervais too. But he probably doesn't have a single special that's better than any of Bill Burr's or Louis in the last 10 years. Trevor Noah, I will not allow that conversation to be in. All right, I'm done for a piss. I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to leave you with the stylings of the New Jersey band called The Brothers Union. Back in 5 minutes, guys. If even.
There's someone in my head that I can't describe. No one knows about it, makes me wanna cry. In the mirror is a costume over me. I'm afraid to die, but nothing's better than sleep. Paint the windows black, all the shadows fall. I'm embarrassed of what my life's become. The scarecrow stands in front of me, a living puppet with all its strings. It lives to eat all of me. This reoccurs when I dream. Every now and then I need a rainy day. Makes me appreciate the light we all crave. Paint the windows black, all the shadows fall. I'm embarrassed of what my life's become. The scarecrow stands in front of me, a living puppet with all its strings. It lives to eat all of me. This reoccurs when I dream. Put me on reset. I think I'm out of my mind.
And we're back. Collie Tyrrell. Solo. Is the colour better? Look at that. The colour correction. Let's hear what you fucking guys have to say about this stuff. Let's see. Everyone says Tosh. I don't know anything about Tosh. I don't know if I've ever listened to anything, so I can't really fucking talk about that. We do have to bring up one thing though, right? And that,
brother.
hey, Stanhope has my vote. Specials, books, podcasts. Yeah, Stanhope rules. Kenny, thank you. I recorded a podcast for anyone's interested. Interested, and I know I brought it up. And I'll get it done this weekend before the fucking holidays. And maybe I'll release it on New Year's Day rather than me having to. But podcast, Stanhope did this podcast maybe 6 weeks ago. Could have been even longer at this point. But he zoomed in, and unfortunately the way it worked, his mic was out of sync somehow. So we talked for 15 minutes. It was alright. We just shoot the shit. It's not going to change your life, but it's certainly not a bad hour to listen. But I've been editing it to try get the thing back in sync, and I'm also trying to make it like switch so when he's talking it looks like him, when I'm talking it looks like me. You know, it's a big thing. I'm trying to make this episode look great. So unfortunately it's taken me a lot longer than expected, because especially I hate fucking watching this shit back. It's tedious to listen to your own voice. Yes, there was technical difficulty. I guess it was fine at the time. But just there's something about Zoom pushes it off sync or something. I don't really know, because I wasn't recorded through Zoom, if that makes sense. My video wasn't recorded through Zoom, only his. But that's probably it's above your pay grade, probably, man. Who cares? Oof, look at those biceps, man, crushing it. So, how long are we in there? Does this tell us what how long we done? We started at roughly about 1 o'clock, so it's nearly 2.5 hours, and we're going strong. We're about 1/4 of the way through this episode. I feel like we're gonna keep this going. By the way, we're gonna set a record here for our longest Friday stream. Now that the internet is up working, and I feel like I deserve a beer. I've been off the booze, bar Skanks on Monday. I relapsed, but I haven't drank since, and I'm embarrassed about my relapsing that time. So I don't know. I will be drinking on Wednesday, Christmas Eve, and then I'll be drinking non-stop all the way up until the 2nd of January. So maybe I should just wait. Be a nice little boy. Everyone in the chat, kicking it with Collie. Unfortunately, we made a joke one time on Leisure Skanks. I asked Big J to tell me the name of my podcast, and he said Kicking It with Collie. And now that seems to be the name that he brings up all the time. And I gotta admit that, I'm not going to change my name to Kicking It with Collie. Alright? I'm not gonna do that. But it is, I'm nearly sure there's a lot of people searching for this fucking stream, and they're going, what the fuck is this Wizard of Pod gay shit? So far I've got my top 3. Oh, we never even did Chappelle. Fuck, we gotta do Chappelle now for the best votes of all time. Let's break it up for a second. What's my favourite beer? Guinness Stout. I like crushable stouts, low alcohol Irish stouts. So I'll drink Murphy's, I'll drink Beamish, I'll drink Guinness. Love this stream. That's my favorite beer. But I drink a lot of IPAs. I also drink just shit. My favorite beer, probably Miller High Life. Love it, Miller High Life. Beautiful. When it's in the proper bottle, not the long one, not the tiny one. When it's in the proper one, I love it. And I drink a lot of IPAs. I do drink these fucking craft stouts now. I've got a shelf here full. I've got the KBS, Founders KBS. I've got a bunch of bourbon counties. I'm not gonna let them age. I've got a cane from New Jersey. So I'm really into that type of stuff. And I'm studying. If anyone doesn't know, I'm in the middle of studying for. And by studying, it's barely even a fucking exam. But I'm doing a thing called the Cicerone program. And I'm doing level 1, which is an introductory sort of exam to the world of beer. So I'm going to do that exam next week. And then I'm on my way to being the top fucking dickhead when it comes to beers. Thing is, I'm not a snob. This is the issue. I'm too fucking... I've been poor and I've worked too many labour jobs in my life to become a fucking snob. I still love Miller High Life. I'll scull a bunch of Bud Lights. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, Packers and fucking Miller High Life. I'm rocking out that day. But a benefit is you can mask your alcoholism by getting into certain things. Get into wines. Become a sommelier. Right? Get yourself a credential. Pretend as if, yeah, you're a connoisseur. You're not drinking to get fucked up. You're not drinking to black out. You're just enjoying the flavours and the body. And oh my God, the taste on the back end. Oy vey, the aromas of these IPAs. You're not just getting blackout drunk like a fucking bum. That's the thing. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna have a fucking bachelor degree in beer once I'm finished this Cicerone. Some people have sent me beers in the past. I've had some people from California. I've had some people from Chicago, Oklahoma, all over have sent me craft beers. If you want to send me, DM me. I'll do it. I'll drink it live on air. If you have a beer that's local and you want to send it to me that I can't get in New York, please send it to me. DM me. Send it to me and I'll drink it. Here we go. Someone in the chat just said you and Ian Filans are the Walmart brands of Shane Gillis and Ari Shafir. Are you the same guy who wrote that on the... We've been through this. So I think that's a compliment. You're not like a version of anyone successful. Right? So there you go. Thank you. When Shane is too popular, I'll gobble up all his fucking work, baby. When people can't afford to hire him in a sketch, Collie T will show up. So that's the only way I was successful. So there you go. Oh, you are the same guy. Nice guy. Great. Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you have some more. Hopefully you have some more fucking jokes where you're just gonna keep copying and paste the same comment all day. I'll wait. I don't care. Anyone listening, there's a guy in the chat who says I'm a knockoff version of Shane Gillis, and I'll accept it. I'm not arguing about that. I'm a slimmer guy with less talent. Still one of the most talented men in the universe, without a doubt. Listen to this. You think any cunt could press a machine gun? You think any cunt could just play some Middle Eastern tunes? I don't know what you're expecting. This is it. You're looking at a top 10 Hall of Famer. Why do people call me the greatest of all time? Why do people call me the GOAT? I don't know why they do that. And no smoke without fire, baby. But I'm fucking crushing it up here. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm an animal. Alright? See this? Just in time. Great name, by the way. Just called you a hack, dude. Get out of here. The chat's gonna get on your case. You copy and paste dope. Unless, of course, you're calling me a hack. In which case... All right. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here, you, Mr. calling me a knockoff Shane. Shane wears more 4-leaf clover than anyone else. Someone said I hope Mad TV hires him. Me too. Me too, baby. Although I'm not an actor. More of a personality guy. Alright. We got to talk about Dave Chappelle's last 10 years. We got to talk about Michael McIntyre. How do you spell Michael? M-I-C-H-A-E-L. Is that it? McIntyre, or I don't even know how. That'd be embarrassed if you just saw how I typed this guy's name in. You wouldn't even be able to read it. That was one of those things on Google. It was like, I don't know what the fuck you were just trying to say there, buddy. Hell yeah, just in time. Just in time. Tell me yes. Yes. Let's. This is it. We got to create an army here. If anyone comes in here calling me shit, although justified, we get them. Because I defend you. Hell yeah, dank sauce. John Mulaney, we've talked about John Mulaney. Oh no, we didn't. Alright, we'll bring up John Mulaney here too. For the love of fucking God. Big ticket number, big sales, John Mulaney. Big guy on ticket sales. So this is what we have to say about Dane Cook. I have to delete that. Okay, Michael McIntyre. Let's just look at it. I don't know if you guys know, if any Americans are aware of Michael McIntyre, he's like the biggest guy in the UK. The biggest. When he's but no one in America, when he comes here, he'll do a weekend at the Beacon in New York. You know? Like that's how many fans he has globally. He's huge to it. He's not stadium in America, but pretty much anywhere else. He bangs it out. Someone said, like, look, people are saying you didn't think I'd get to 1 hour. I'm only beginning. This is not even... I've got a list of topics to talk about, and this stuff wasn't even on the fucking thing. Just get ready, guys. Go have a drink, have a shower. Because we're here for a fucking while. I'm going to order in some Italian from that fucking place from earlier. The Italian where that guy was sitting out in the cold going, hey, we don't want to eat Italian. Ticket sales. Let's see if we can get a thing on McIntyre's ticket sales. He sold the most amount in London. Michael McIntyre. Let me just type in this into Google. Let's just find out if we can find out who has sold. Oh wait, whoops. Write it down. Stand up comedian. I wish we should. It would be good to have numbers. It's different now because, you know, if you had a special that came out on DVD in 2011, you had those numbers. So those numbers count. But nowadays, there's no such thing as like, do we even have access to fucking Netflix streaming numbers? Stand up comedian sold most ever tickets. Let's find out if we can find this information. The most tickets sold for a stand-up comedy tour. 2014. Who's this? Guinness Book of World Records has 2014. Jeff Dunham. Wow. The most tickets sold for a stand-up comedy tour is... What is that number? 1.9 million. And was achieved by Jeff Dunham for his Spark of Insanity tour, which was performed in 386 venues worldwide. Oh. From September 2007 to August 2010. Jeff Dunham is the American ventriloquist and stand-up comedian. The record was measured by the total number of tickets sold. Okay, so that's for a tour, unfortunately. All right, yeah. So there you go. Let's see if we can have any. What comedian has sold the most tickets? Jeff Dunham. See, I can only find if anyone can Google this. See, look, yeah, it sold I think it's Michael McIntyre has to be up there. Here we go. Look, Peter Kay breaks record for most tickets sold for a stand-up comedy tour. So this is back in 2002, but 2014. Oh, look, so I guess that thing hasn't been updated. Someone said, look, told you all the puppet guy moves tickets. You're right. Listen, I am willing to accept that the puppet guy could be in fucking argument about the best comedian in the last 10 years. I will accept it. I've never seen a fucking thing he does. I love his fucking racist impressions. I love his talent, you know. I wish I had a fucking puppet here. I'll see if I could go. Because you can't even see my mouth. So, yo, what's up, motherfucker? Damn, bitch. You better fucking... You better show up when I'm talking to you, motherfucker. That's a pimp. That's a black pimp. Just so you know.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just in case you weren't aware of my accents, that was a person of colour who manages ladies of sex work. His tour, that doesn't tour now on tour, sold 1.1 million tickets from February 2010 to November 2011. So Peter Kay is a huge English comic. I don't know if any of you guys know him. He does a lot of stuff going, does anyone remember Knight Rider? You should use a Mr. Potato Head for a puppet. La la la. I don't know. Let me see. Here's an article that says about comedians selling stadiums. Rock and roll number. Oh my god, I can't get that open because of a thing. All right, I can't seem to find the numbers. If any of you guys have a better fucking statistic, and I don't know if you can hear that right now, but my radiator is squeaking like a kettle. It's going like this. That's the noise my fucking radiator is. Yeah, someone just said garlic bread. So Peter Kay would do that type of stuff. Does anyone remember Teletubbies? What was that about? And everyone would be like, I do remember stuff. Does anyone remember stuff? That's one of the worst fucking types of comedy usually. Unless there's like an observation on it. The worst thing you can ever do is like, does anyone remember something that used to be popular? I was like, of course we do. I've seen comics do things like, does anyone remember like MP3 players? And we're like, yeah. It was fucking 6 years ago. Or something. Anyone remember iPods? You're like, yeah, you fucking dope. You hack. Don't hit Blacksboro, you get cancer. Trust and believe. Ventriloquist should be disqualified. I guess. It's just it's funny. They're making people laugh, and I got it. Whether you like it or not, if someone's goal is to make the most amount of people laugh, that's their goal. You know, and in order to do that, you gotta have a joke that kids find funny and grandparents find funny and the fucking parents in the middle find funny. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with that goal of just saying, I'm gonna be as funny as I can be, as broad as I can be. I'm not into it. But you gotta accept the fact that these guys are successful. Alright, so that's it. We're gonna have Dave Chappelle come up now in a second. And then we'll have to just tally up our final votes. I don't know if there's anyone here that we've missed, but I feel like this is the debate. It would have been nice to have a guest on for this episode, maybe someone like Dan Soder. But you know what? He's too busy. Let's check out what John Mulaney has achieved over the last year. I don't think it's gonna go down well with people to say that he's the best comedian in the last 10 years, but he's fucking grown. He's certainly grown more, right? In the last 10 years than probably Louis or Bill Burr has. In terms of like what he was doing in 2010. I'm sure he wasn't even fucking headlining. Let's see on television. Oh yeah, he was. 2008 he was on Saturday Night Live. He helped with Dimitri Martin. Why is he so good at writing, this guy? 2009 he had a Comedy Central Presents, which was a half hour, I'm guessing. Yeah. In 2012, he had his first special, New Kid in Town. Then he had his show, Mulaney, never watched it. Do we give him bad points for having a bad TV show? I don't know. The Comeback Kid, great special. What else did he do? Oh, Hello on Broadway, that's huge. So for the first couple of years, he wrote on Saturday Night Live. It doesn't say here. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. It doesn't say that. It says he wrote from 2008 to 2018, but that's not including the years that he didn't write on the show, right? He must have stopped when he had his own TV show in 2014. So for the first 4 years, he wrote on fucking. Someone's saying Coy. Why would Coy get mentioned? There's no way he's getting mentioned there. I don't mind Joe Coy, but like, there's no way he's getting mentioned in the best fucking 10 years. You think he's bigger than fucking Mulaney, you psycho? Lady Dynamite, Comedy Bang Bang. See, look at all this shit that he wrote. He was on Big... Yeah, he wrote Big Mouth, or he writes Big Mouth. I've never watched it. Seth Rogen's hilarity. He was killer on that. That's a good performance. If you ever want to see a performance from a stand-up comedian, he came out after some band. It's like this weird fucking show for Alzheimer's, because Seth Rogen's mother-in-law has Alzheimer's or something, so he set up a thing. Seth Rogen set up a thing, like a charity for Alzheimer's people. I forget what it's called. Listen, we're getting into fucking the late rounds. These are the championship rounds, and that's what you're gonna get. John Mulaney, Kid Gorgeous, Radio City, great fucking special. He was on Crashing. He was back on Saturday Night Live, The Simpsons, blah blah blah. He's really grown. Yeah, he's really gone from fucking. Let me see where his album. Does he mention his album? New in Town. He had an album, the top part, Comedy Central. That was in 2009. Yeah, if that was in 2010, we'd have to go like from nobody to huge. Like he's playing at Radio City Hall, like it's fucking. People are saying Norm Macdonald in the last 10 years. Are you kidding me? No, he hasn't had a special in fucking 15 years or something. Yeah, John Mulaney's up there, honourable mention, but I'm sorry, he's not going to do it. But if you were to ask younger kids, in the last 4 years, we're all older, we're all just white dudes in our fucking 30s. So whatever. But if you were to ask anyone on TikTok, he's like the biggest comedian on TikTok. Anyone that's fucking hasn't had a period yet loves John Mulaney. All right? He's definitely gets an honourable mention up there. Let's see, Dave Chappelle spelled his name wrong too. Dave Chappelle. Let's see what he's done in the last 10 years. And Dave Chappelle could get a mention for the best decade, and he didn't even do anything for the first 5 years. All right. So, who the hell is this that I just looked up? This is an American football called Dave Chappelle. What the hell was that? Okay. You do it again, Collie. Oh, in 2020, Sticks and Stones. Oh, Ironton, the album, but it came out in 2019. All right. Let's see what he's done. I guess he performed on Saturday Night Live 3 times. He had stand-up specials. Wow. So Dave Chappelle, in 2020, he released 846. We are not including that. He's done a release of a special called Unforgiven, I think. I don't know about that. Let me get this on the screen so you guys know what I'm looking at. Okay, so in the last few years, Dave Chappelle released, what's this? The Age of Spin. Dave Chappelle live at the Hollywood Palladium. Was that when he released 3 all at the same time, at the right day? Or he released these 2 at the same day, right? And then a few months later. I can't really remember how it worked. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did 5 in a few years. Bear in mind, he hadn't released anything for years. Live at the Hollywood Palladium. I can't remember if that was good. Deep in the heart of Texas, Dave Chappelle at Austin City, Texas. I can't remember what he was wearing that one. One of them was really good. Was it Equanimity? Was when he was just like bang, bang, bang. He went out and murdered. And then I think the Bird Revelation was when he was just sort of riffing, right? He was like riffing about Louis jerking off and stuff. Both of those were fantastic. Sticks and Stones was incredible. Outside of that, he has no social media. I'm sure he's done a bunch of shit. It's up there. I don't think all those specials are amazing, but I'd say a lot of, like, well, certainly they're all amazing, you know. And anytime I'm saying this, I'm saying this as like, is he gonna be knocking off? And there's no such thing as a winner here. It's all subjective. So I don't know. Dave Chappelle is up there. Look at this. The fucking screen just changed color again. How does it do that? It used to never do that. Fucking tech issues, Collie. Collie tech issues. So that's it. The votes are in. There's no one else, I believe, that deserves a mention. There's a lot of people mentioning Russell Brand moved ticks. I know Russell Brand used to move tickets, yeah. But no, I just don't think he's going to have to. Oh, look, now I'm back to the regular colours. You see that? The colour changes. I'm going to have to fucking just rechange this camera. Once I get my new mic, I'm getting a new camera, baby. Oh, God, that coffee's gone cold. Nasty. All right. I think that's fair. Tracy Morgan, no. So I'm going to vote it. My top three, in this order, will probably be Burr, Louis, Chappelle. With honourable mentions to John Mulaney, Doug Stanhope, Jim Jeffries. Yeah, that's it. Some guy just came back in. Joe Fiasco. Damn, is this still didn't go? We haven't even started. This is still the intro. There should be intro music still playing. The issue is it's not long enough. So I'm just gonna have it on loop. Russell Peters moves tickets. You're right, man. But and honourable mention Kevin Hart. That's who, and we have Michael McIntyre. That's it. We've got our 6 or 7. Chris Rock is not getting in this decade. I'm sorry. Wrong decade. Wrong 10 years. Sorry. But listen. Pretty much, at the end of the day, as long as you're happy with the comedian that you see, it doesn't really matter. Comedy is subjective. A lot of people saying Nanette. A lot of people saying Louis J. Gomez. A lot of people saying Brendan Schaub. Honourable mention to Joe Rogan. So there you go. If that's who you're into, that's who you're into. Not bad. Not a bad list. What time is it? It's oh my God, it's 10 to 4. We did say 4. We did say 4 o'clock. Am I missing? Did I delete? I had my list of fucking. That's how little I've been on this fucking thing for. Hold on now, Collie Wobbles. If anyone has a question and they really want me to answer it, now's your time to donate as little as $1 and I'll answer your question. Alright, we're wrapping up now soon enough, or maybe we'll go to 5 o'clock. What do we say, streamers? Let me know in the chat. Should we go to 5? Will we set a record for the longest ever Wizard of Pod on a Friday? TGIF, baby. What's going on? Also, should I crack open a bottle of beer? That's another question we could be asking people. Let's see what I have here. Yes, also, okay, here we go. I said it earlier. We were going to talk about the Michael Bisping issue. The Michael Bisping. What do I say? Believe, achieve. My name's Michael Bisping. Is that like him? I don't even know what English accent he kind of has. Oh, I'm fucking telling you. My name is Michael Bisping. This fucking thing is all over the place. This is a fucking web stream, by the way. This is the tech issues are running down. So what we got to do is we got to go over here, and I don't know if you guys noticed this, but we won't dally on it too long. But Paul, what's his name? YouTuber sensation. Logan Paul has not Logan Paul, Jake Paul. People ask me, have I ever been to Birmingham? Shithole. Literally one of the worst places I've ever been in my life. What a grey, disgusting fucking wasteland. Someone said he works till 5. We might have to go till 5, baby. We might keep this going till 5 o'clock. Let's just see what we can do. Let's see what we can handle. We're gonna clock this up because this is we're losing numbers, but those guys are pussies. Let them go do whatever they gotta do. It's not about who's here. It's not about who's left. It's about who's still here. Believe, achieve. My name is Michael Bisping. I do voices now, by the way. Can I get a yo? Sylvester Stallone. Michael Bisping. So the Paul brothers, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, they've been fighting. They're a bunch of annoying fucks. I love them though. Love them for my career. Let me on your show. We criticize you because we love you. Everyone's saying they just got here. All right, maybe I'll go to 5. We'll see what happens. Well, we're gonna get through these videos and then see what's up. Okay. So we gotta go check out. In order for us to watch this, we gotta go over to Brendan Schaub's. So if you saw this, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, these are two white, bleached-haired pricks. But that's their image, right? If I feel like they're going for the image of I'm a prick, right? I don't know if that's not true, but that's what I see. And one of them fucking fought some NBA player I've never heard of, Nate Robinson. He knocked him out. Someone knocked him out. Jake Paul knocked Nate Robinson out in a fight. Fair play to him. You gotta give credit. I don't know anything about boxing, but I know it's not easy to knock someone out like that. I've never done it. I've certainly punched someone in the head until they were unable to fight back. But I don't think that counts as knocking someone out. I just hit them so much that they're in too much pain to fight. Does that make sense? And I'm not bragging here, by the way.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just a beast. Defending my woman's honor. So I've done that, but I've never like cracked someone and seen the lights go out. That must be incredible. So he must have some fucking skill set on him, at least. He's not a little he's no punk, right? But he's been calling out Conor McGregor now, and obviously he wants to fight Conor McGregor because he's the biggest fucking name in fucking combat sports right now, besides Mayweather. And I think his brother's fighting Mayweather, right? Isn't Logan Paul going to box Mayweather? Who knows? This is gonna be another one of those fake fucking fights, and it's been billed as an exhibition fight. It's not even been billed as a real fight. Mayweather McGregor was billed as a legit real fight, right? So, let's see what happens there. But Jake Paul's been fucking calling out McGregor, and McGregor,
get the fuck out of here.
McGregor hasn't even responded, despite Jake Paul. So then the other day, Jake Paul pulled up on one of McGregor's training partners, Dylan Dennis, who fights in Bellator, and he threw a load of water balloons at him. Dylan Dennis ran at Jake Paul, and Jake Paul drove away. That's funny. That's like a hilarious thing to do. Even if you like or dislike this guy, that is funny on so many levels. That's like, you know what I mean? That's like, do you ever have a guy who walks up to a girl at the bar, shoots the shot, and she turns him down, and he turns around and goes, fucking lesbian. Don't mind her, she's gay. That's exactly like that. Where he threw water balloons at him. Imagine fucking the Diaz brothers throwing water balloons at you. I'm gonna fucking beat your punk ass. So a video came out today from Brendan Schaub of his point of view. Brendan, or is it Brendan Schaub? Brendan Schaub. Anyway, we'll type it in and see what comes up. I guess it's Brendan Schaub, is it? Brendan. I'll just type in Schaub. For fuck's sake, the internet's like, do you know who? I'm not. So Brendan Schaub posted a video. He has this thing called fucking Taco Diaries or something, where he gets fighters and people to eat food. Fighters come on and they all eat hamburgers or something, and he interviews them. So he released their point of view from the whole melee. Is that how they say it? Or melee? And melee. I released it on his Instagram account. Did he, you fucking dirty cunt? Alright, let's go over to Instagram. Let's see what's going on over here. Brendan Schaub. Shop. I think I have him blocked, do I? Only joking. Love you, Brendan. Also, by the way, although Brendan gets a lot of hate, I do like the guy. Right? A lot of people hate Brendan Schaub. They think, he's an unfunny hack and he gets a lot of abuse for being stupid. I fucking find him so endearing. Like, I'd love him in my life. Like, he's a big dope, and I'm sure, like, he doesn't handle the abuse well, so that's why it is. But, like, I find the Fighter and the Kid subreddit so fucking funny, but also, I just think trashing anyone is funny. But, like, Brendan Schaub, he's not the worst guy. Do people genuinely dislike him as a person? Do people dislike Brendan Schaub as a person, or is it sort of just whatever? All right, so here's Brendan Schaub's video. Let me get over here, YouTube. Let's see if we can.
Personality, and that's the thing with Marcel too. Is like he was getting mad at me for like.
Hey, look, it's Conor McGregor's bitch right
This fucking guy, bro.
Pussy!
Come on, fuck this nigga up, bro.
Pussy! Dip! Pussy! Fuck you, bitch!
Why was Dylan?
Fucking motherfucker, bro.
Why was Dylan so fucking? He goes, "You little booger, bro. You're a little booger,
fine,
bro."
Was it a water balloon?
I don't know what it was, to be honest, because I got close. I thought he was gonna hit me with like some metal, but I think it was a water balloon. I was gonna try to jump on
Look
the
at
truck.
Brendan Schaub. Look at him.
I was so close. I was gonna try to duck and then hit me with the thing.
There's a lot of dudes in that truck.
I couldn't get close
Thank
because
God that didn't happen.
he drove off right when I was
And
getting
if
close.
they'd have jumped out, then I gotta get involved. I gotta dust off the old skill set.
I don't
Dust
think
off
he
the
would
old
actually
skill
box me
set,
either.
Brendan
And,
Schaub.
like,
You don't think Jake?
No,
will?
I don't think so.
But the thing is like
gonna hit his
that's
voice.
gonna get them millions of views.
Yeah.
And when you guys fight,
Look at
like,
what's
that
he wearing.
translates dollars for you.
I wish you would have got out. Can we go find them now? Do you have a car? It's just like kind of my personality, and that's the
Alright.
thing with Marcel too.
I wish I could have paused that, but like, there you go. Whatever. Everyone's saying it's staged. I don't really know how you could know that was staged. It is one of the saddest things I've ever seen. With the brothers showing up to throw water balloons at someone. It's like it's like the least toughest thing I could ever imagine. I would have more respect for him if he came up from behind and cracked him with a baseball bat or something. Water balloons are like, what are you doing? It's like annoying. It's like not even intimidating. It's sort of just irritating. But it seems like people thought it was staged. I love Schaub. I was trying to have to dust off the old skill set. Don't get me wrong. If Brendan Schaub came at you, that's like a fucking a hippopotamus escaping from the fucking zoo coming at you. Brendan leaked the location for sure, waiting to go viral. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this guy fucking Jake Paul just has rats all over the fucking city. I don't really know what's going on with these guys. It's fucking funny though. Brendan Schaub looking like a dope. Like I said, I like Brendan Schaub, but there you go. So that was the clip. Now Dylan's a bit of a weirdo. Come back here, you bugger. Get back here, you little bugger, you. I was like, oh, what type of accent is that? What type of race are you, by the way, Dylan? Smoking hot girl, by the way. Now, Bisping, there was a video from the Believe You Me podcast where Bisping responded to fucking let me see if I can find this. Let me see on Louis C.K. No, sorry, Louis J. Gomez. I think I could have sworn he retweeted this today with him mentioning. Oh, here we go.
Whatever the fuck I want. So Jake Paul, if you want to fucking go, Lowell, if you want to go,
fucking like to. He's like Manchester accent. It's like, ah, yeah, man. It's like this weird fucking tone. I can't do it, Manchester. That Manchester fucking accent. That's where he's from, right? Fucking, it's horrific, that accent. Hiya. Let's see. So I think Jake Paul, according to this right now, I didn't see any online thing, but Logan Paul or Jake Paul, I always get the two of them confused. One of them's looking to fight Bisping. So let's see right here what he has to say about it.
Like to go and say whatever the fuck I want. So Jake Paul, if you want to fucking go, Logan Paul, if you want to go, then I guess you gotta, put your hands in your pocket.
Another sexy guy. I know this has been a real who's who of Colley's crushes, but like, look at that hair. Look at that fucking face. Look at that bone structure, man. What a tough motherfucker. I've never met him, but I'm like, there's just something so rugged about this man. I'm telling you, if I've got my list of who I would shoot my shot with. The day I'm physically attracted to guys is the day I'm doing it. I just wish I hit my head one day or fucking. If there's like a Bible camp, but there's the reverse process where I go in straight, come out gay, you better watch out, Michael. I'll be all over that ass.
It's a man up because you're talking shit. You're contacting my manager and saying that you want to fight. Well, guess what, buddy? I'm here. I'm going nowhere. You want to fight someone? You want to test yourself? Hey, I'm 0-0 as a boxer. You're saying you 1-0, you're 2-0. I'm 0-0.
Technically, from the technical standpoint, he's
Lewis.
infinitely more experienced.
I know him.
He has, like even if I had one fight, he'd have 200% more or 100% more. He's way more experienced as a combat sports athlete than I am.
You should be the underdog.
At the end of the day, if you want to do this, okay, stop playing games. If you want to do it, I'll do it. I'm here. No problem, okay? I'm almost 42 years old. I'm a former world champion, and I will take you to school, my friend. And I'll guarantee you this. You won't get out of 3 rounds. That's an absolute fact. You won't get out of 1 round, 2 rounds, but we'll say 3 just to give you that little insurance blanket.
If he gets out of round 2, Bisping, that's a moral loss for you and your family.
Well, maybe I'm just going to take my time. Maybe I'm going to do a Floyd Mayweather and just play with him. No, but seriously, though, if he did...
Mayweather tried his... Can I just say that Mayweather tried his best against Conor McGregor? Shut up, Michael Bisping. You want some of this? Listen.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mayweather did his best. His god darn best against fucking Conor McGregor, and he couldn't finish him in the first 7 rounds. Don't you dare fucking say otherwise, alright? What the fuck is wrong with you, Michael? There's kids watching this show. You're gonna say that was fake? That was not fake. McGregor fucking held the greatest boxer of all time to 7 rounds. You piece of shit.
Did reach out to my management and asked if I would be interested. If this is a real offer,
I'm gonna start wearing my hair like that.
Then let me know, and I'll do it 100%. If this is a real offer from Logan Paul or Jake Paul or both of
them. All right, that's it. That was it. Hold on, how do I get out of here? Let's get out of here. So there we go. We might see it. I don't know what's going on in the world, but I'm all about that bread, bitch. So who knows what's gonna happen? That would be great. I'd love to tune in for that. I don't know. You gotta get like love them. I hate those kids. They fucking do they do damage, right? Someone's talking about the chat. Why did I just miss a donation? I did not. 44 minutes ago without a donation. That's you letting me know that I'm not doing well. Bisping is literally half blind. Becoming UFC world champion with one eye is incredible. Yeah, Bisping is fucking the man. He rules. I do prefer for commentary though. Chael Sonnen's probably one of my favorite broadcasters. True, whatever. Is someone asking me if I would fight Bisping? Yeah, hands down, easy. I've got 2 eyes. He has no eyes. Get a Kratom sponsor. Maybe I will try get a Kratom sponsor. If anyone works for Kratom, you let me know what's going on there. Oh, that was pretty much it. That's all I wanted to talk about. We got fucking a couple of sports going ahead this weekend. tomorrow, I don't know if anyone here is from Ireland or the UK. I don't know if anyone here is from Ireland or the UK. Yeah, we're at 50%. We're almost at 50% of the goal. Feel free to donate. We're going to have a new mic, baby. Who's this commenting? There's a lot. Wow, you're still on. I wasn't expecting that you would be able to. I know you said you were going too long, but I'm impressed. Yeah, Jolly. I'm all about my length. I'm all about being below mediocre for a long time. Bisping wife is fire. She is fire. Shout out. Without no disrespect here, by the way. But credit where credit is due. A guy like Bisping, and he probably caught her before the fame. Good on you, Bisping. Yeah, so thank you. I'm glad that this long podcast is entertaining to you. We had highs, we had lows. But so this weekend, tomorrow, Saturday, the 19th of December, Dublin will be playing Mayo in the GAA, which is the Gaelic Athletic Association of Ireland, which is Irish football, Gaelic football. Gaelic, as in gay man licks dick, Gaelic. They're playing tomorrow. There's a website called gaago.ie, I believe. It's just called GAA Go. It's a pay-per-view event. I would suggest to you, it starts at midday, 12 p.m., I guess, noon. Go check it out. I think it'd be like $15 to rent it. Yeah, Chucky your law up the ra. So that's I would suggest, if you get an opportunity, go check out our national sport. It's a mix of like almost rugby and soccer. You kick the ball, but you can run it with your hands. You're able to get points over the bar, and you can score goals. A quick Google will represent up the Dubs. We're going for 6 or 7 All-Ireland titles in a row. It's bullying at this stage. Someone is telling me that the Packers game is tomorrow. Is it really? So, but before that, go check it out. I'm looking forward to it. This team never stops getting better. I'm working tomorrow morning. I've got to move at like 9 a.m. So I'm hoping to crank it out, get back in time. It'll be at 12 o'clock, midday. Head over to a website called GAA Go. It will let you stream it. If I was you guys, do a little bit of magic together. Maybe split the cost and get someone to stream it onto Discord. I'm not really sure how you do that. I have watched stuff on Discord. Illegal streaming. I'm not recommending you do that, but I'm 100% recommending that you do that. I want to shout out, I was driving down to Philly last week. Last Sunday I went out and did... we got $1 from Ryan Coates. Would you rather have finger-sized nipples or nipple-sized fingers? Would I rather have nipple-sized fingers? I'm going to have to go with finger-sized nipples. I feel like I have a shirt on. I could use that to catch. I could hook things. You know? I could do I have bones in those nipples? I'm sure I could hook things. I could come from the store and I could carry groceries on my nips. You know? Just hook them in there. I've got extra hands. Can they touch each other? Do I twiddle them when I'm nervous? You know? What could I do with them? You know, just put them on my chest. I think I'd be definitely stronger with more fingers. I would take fingers anywhere, even up my ass. Yeah, so that's answer that question. But go check out the fucking So go check out the thing tomorrow. It's a big one. Go do the Discord thing if you can. If anyone's part of some sort of a Discord group where they do things like that, feel free to shoot me a fucking invite, because I will hang out and we can all live stream shit. I'm going to be paying for it tomorrow. So I would let you guys just piggyback off my thing. Yeah, $16 and I'm at 50% towards my Joe Rogan microphone. Help me out. It's Christmas. So I last week my head was wrecked. I went down to Dad Meat. Shout out to Michael Rainey, Tim Butterley of Dad Meat Podcast in Philly. I did that show on Sunday. I had to drive down. I drove down during the Packers game. Everyone knows I'm a Green Bay Packers fan. Let's go Packers. What a fucking team. They clinched this is how bad I am. And it must be infuriating because when Americans talk soccer to me, I'm like, look at you fucking dumb yank. You don't even know the offside rule. All right? Hey man, soccer, PK. It's a PK. All your type of horseshit. Out of bounds. The ball is out of bounds, ref. So I love the Packers. I don't know a lot about American football. I know enough. I've started watching things where they talk about like the levels of the play, and it's still a bit too much for me. I'm not entirely sure on a lot of stuff. I like the athleticism of it. I like a good throw, a good run, a good catch, a good tackle. I like all that type of shit. I still haven't learned the sort of the seasons. Like I don't understand who is in where, and I don't understand who plays who. I don't know how that works out. I'm sure it wouldn't take long, but that's like an irrelevant stuff. So I'm loving the fucking Packers this season. Aaron Rodgers on his way towards an MVP, possibly. And Devontae Adams, two fucking fantastic players. It's great to see a team that I support doing so well. Yeah, they clinched the NFC title, which means I guess they can just not play. They can just lose the rest of their games. It doesn't matter. That's the way it normally works. Hopefully they'll still be. Hopefully that doesn't affect who they seeded against. I don't know if it does. They've already clinched it. So, what happens now? Do they just play reserve players? So just to give them like what's that black kid who's the second quarterback, the rookie quarterback? Will they just play him now for the rest of the games just to sort of give him some fucking field time? I don't know, but I'm having a lot of fun. This is the first season I've really tried to learn a lot about it. You know, I've watched games over the years. I've never really known what's going on. I'm starting to learn. Tommy Pope, my friend, he's been teaching me in the pocket, not in the pocket, plays, all this type of stuff. So I'm appreciating it so far. But we never even checked. There's no way the Packers are playing on fucking. Are the Packers really playing on a Saturday night? Or are you just again egg on my face? Games. Let me see here now. Let me see. They're playing on Sunday, you cunt. Oh no, they're playing tomorrow. You're right, against the Panthers. Wow. Saturday night. What's that about? Is that because Christmas is coming up? What's with these Saturday night games? So there you go. That's a huge day of. If I was drinking now, I'd be fucking boozed up from the Dublin game all the way to the last game Saturday night. But I'm not. I'm being a good boy. I'm gonna fucking rest and have myself a good fucking Christmas. Stop trying to suggest a new show name. That's just too much work. I already have merch. It's too late. Go check out this merch. It is annoying. I drove down to Philly the other day. I did the podcast. I'm trying to listen to the Packers game. I can't find it anywhere. I don't understand. See, this is the thing in Ireland and the UK. It's like every fucking game has a channel. Usually, if it's there's certainly a channel you can listen to. I think you call it like NFL End Zone. Is it NFL Red Zone or NFL End Zone, where they jump around. You know, every time there's something happens in a game, you jump to this game, you jump to that game. So they have that on the radio. Then they have it in each fucking game normally has an individual fucking commentary where they will just tell you exactly what's going on every single game. And I was driving down there and I couldn't find it to save my fucking life. I couldn't fucking find anything. I ended up getting an app, listening to some ESPN fucking Sunday horseshit with some fucking twat just yapping about football. They're talking about games from the fucking that morning. There's literally games going on. All I want to do is listen to tell me about the Packers. At one point they come up and say the Packers are leading 14-7. That was it. They didn't say who fucking got it. There's 6 games going on at once on a Sunday evening in America. Right? There's fucking 6 games going on. And I've listened to this bitch, right? And she tells me the scores, right? And this is on my phone, by the way, so I'm picking it up on the internet because I can't find it on the radio. She tells me the scores of 4 of the games, and then they just go, all right, we're going on a break. I was like, just tell me the fucking score of the Packers game, you cunt. Jesus Christ. How difficult was it? And someone, luckily on Twitter, someone sent me a Discord link to watch it, but then I could only watch it, and there was no audio coming through, which was very dangerous driving. So if anyone knows of a way in future for a thing like that, for me to just listen to the audio perfectly, let me know. Someone's saying Sirius. I was not going to sign up for a membership on Sirius. I got this app called TuneIn, which got me the fucking which got me the ESPN and all that type of shit. So I was listening to that. Someone said the Packers probably have their own app for that, dog. You know what? Probably is not good enough here at the Wizard of Pod. We need a yes or a no. We need a firm. Can't do it, Uncle Dust C. Not far off 50% donations. Please, reach in your pockets. Give me some money. We'll get 50% today, and then we're crushing it. That means, you know, the fucking studio's just going up and up and up. NFL, it does annoy me. You know what fucking annoys me? Is the celebrations in this fucking sport. Constantly. You could have a fucking team like the Buccaneers or something. They're down by 45 points, and some fucking dope runs a touchdown, fucking 2-yard touchdown, and he fucking some dope runs a fucking 2-yard touchdown, and he's celebrating like they just won the fucking Super Bowl. Your team is losing. You lost. Who gives a fuck? Your score is irrelevant. Too many of these fucking players, they're all just out for themselves. You should be embarrassed. If your team goes out there and they lose, you're a loser. You should never be celebrating a loss. But these guys, they're too busy. They just want to get their record up. They don't care. They're all there like doing the fucking... they're doing the soldier boy in the end zone. And you're like, your team is down by 45 fucking points. What are you doing? Get it together. There's a fucking beautiful thing in soccer where if your team is down and you score a goal and maybe you're running out in time, you don't celebrate. You grab the ball and you bring it back to the fucking halfway line and you go, let's go. Let's get this fucking game going. You don't fucking do the worm across the end zone while your team is last in the fucking conference.
Thank you, my brother.
Oh, $1 from Ryan Coates again. What made me choose comedy? I ask myself that every day, Ryan. I don't know. I feel like it's just something I wanted to do. And here we are, 10 years later. And it's going okay. It's the first little bit of a successful year I've had. I had a successful year in Ireland, the year 2 or 3. That was a great year. Full-time comic on TV. Gave it up, moved to this country. Years and years of nothing happening. And then we're finally getting a little something together. It's all because of you guys. Thank you so much. Live, laugh, grow. That's what we say. Someone said he didn't choose comedy. Comedy chose him. Exactly. That's it. Like an X-Man. But my superpower is like, you know, mediocre jokes. And my kryptonite is sobriety. Arguably. Grab the ball from the net. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Get back to fucking playing the thing. Ryan Coates, congrats. Love you, brother. Love you too, Ryan. I love you too, Ryan Coates. Thank you so much. I've got 3 hours and 45 minutes up on my screen. That's not including when I started. This has been a long show. You and Dabby boys are going straight to the top. Thank you very much. Just in time. I love the Dad Meat boys over there. They're very funny, and they're good people to be around. You don't have to be a negative Nelly your whole life. A lot of comics nowadays will encourage you to fucking just be sad and depressed and don't try and all that stuff, man. But that shit that shit rots at you. That's why I like the fucking the Dad Meat guys. They're all about fucking achieving shit. And then I see things on Twitter and people like, I don't know who was it. What was it? I don't know if you're still here. I think it was Dank Sauce who was in the fucking shout out to Australia, Lisa, whatever your name is there. Thank you. $10. Here we go. Ari 700. Nice name. $10. Thank you. You're the man. No, you're the man. Thank you. But Dank Sauce was here earlier. I don't know if he had to go, whatever. I'm sure he put up a tweet one day thanking the Dad Meat guys for helping him kind of put his life in a little bit of a better order. I didn't know the full details of the tweet, but he said he had a bad living situation. They helped him recognize that, and he did something about it, made some changes, and moved towards something better. And that's great, man. Fucking personal growth, baby. That's it. Fuck yeah. I want to fucking just punch someone into fucking achieving some shit. That's great. So make sure you're checking out that. If you ever, I think that's it. I think that's better than nearly any other fucking thing. There's a lot of podcasts now that might be funnier, and there's a lot of podcasts that might be more successful. But what are they doing? They're out there scaremongering, telling you that life is shit and nothing's worth working for. That's not true. Life is great. Have yourself a daughter. Go to the park on Sundays. Drink from a flask. That's it. That's the best life you can imagine right there. But yeah, that is it. So next year's gonna be a good year. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna keep growing this fucking podcast. We're gonna keep these live streams going. I'm gonna have a new camera next year. I'm gonna have a new mic fucking next week. Look at that. We're 48.87%. Maybe not. Next week will be a Christmas Day spectacular. Collie's fucking Christmas cracker. I'll be live streaming it. I don't know how long I could do. If you can swing by for a few minutes, come say hello. It will be rogue. We will go rogue. Oh, Ryan Coates is gone. Ryan, good luck. Thank you. You handled it well. Yeah, so next year's going to be good. I think we can all probably, while being ourselves, we can probably all learn from the Dad Meat guys. And, we'll set some goals. We'll make sure that this is it. What's the Gaelic football again? It's called Dublin versus Mayo. Is the All-Ireland final. If you go to GAA Go... Hold on, I've lost my fucking thing now here, look. If you got the GAA Go... I believe it's called GAA Go. That'll give you all the details, I'm sure. You can watch it on demand. Pay-per-view, the final. $29. Oh, fuck off. Is that really how much it was? You piece of shit. Oh, I just want to buy the one game. I don't want to watch the youth game. $25. I guess that's a bit much. Shit, I should have just bought the package. Up the dubs. I guess I could have bought a whole package for the last 2 weekends, but I thought it was only $17 a game. 25's a lot, but whatever. You're in the comfort of your home. Go check out a fucking a sport you're not familiar with. Learn, ask me some questions. Appreciate it. I think that's it now, guys. I think we did as much as we can. I gotta go get my hair cut. 'Tis the season. I gotta edit some stuff. I need to piss. So, thank you so much. Go check out the Patreon. I give extra content every fucking day. Not every day, but a lot of days. Alright. So that's gonna be it. Over and out from the GOAT. Let me play my outro music as we all say goodbye. As we all say goodbye, the best outro music in all of podcasting. You're welcome, guys. Thank you. Go forward. Have a good fucking have a good weekend. Well, have a good holidays. If I don't see you next Friday, I'll see you the following week. Appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for all the donations, all that shit. Up the rat. You know what, man? Don't be afraid to follow your dreams. I love you guys. Take care, motherfuckers. Good luck.